Oh shit, I didn't close the door. Whoops. Oh god. Oh god. Shut up. Goodness. What's wrong with you, bro? What is wrong? Why so late? I had shit to do, bro. That's all I could say. Couldn't come online earlier, bro. I love my new message. Yeah, everything is okay. Yeah, everything's okay. Thanks for asking. I appreciate that, bro. Ah, thank God it's not that long. Not like collector stuff. He has the same fucking, like the entire message, bro. It's insane. Hello, Mr. Real, super cool. Thank you. This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. I don't understand how many memes he can cook up, eh? It's insane. So guys, are we doing Minecraft today? Is that what we're doing? Yeah. Will we do that? Sup guys and cakes. Good morning, lol boy. My man, Genuss Nymphikus, thank you very much for subbing. My man. Shut up. I saw your message on the YouTube video. Okay. What is this? Cakes, I wrote this earlier in chat. When you called the Dark Souls 1 player jokingly a cheater for using fireballs. I've beaten Dark Souls 3 twice as a pyromancer, once with a two-handed sword guy, and once with a dex build. Pyromancer was the most difficult and fun and interesting immo. I'd suggest considering a different playstyle for Dark Souls 3 instead of just a two-handed guy again, to get a different experience out of Dark Souls 3 than just a rehash of 1 with some annoying areas. When you don't get hit poise, when you don't get a high poise, hyper armor weapon, the game becomes a different experience. You can't just tank bosses' attacks anymore. Also, the Dex starting class weapon is beyond broken. Turns the game into a joke. It's only a fun pick for a new playthrough. Really? Should I do Dex then? Fix your camera, bro? What do you mean? Oh, you mean because you can't see? I mean, I can make it... Also, like, why is this so big? Didn't I, like... Wait a minute. Sorry, wrong button. Oh yeah, exactly. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm too small. I know. There you go. Weird. I did strength for Dark Souls 1, doing dex for Dark Souls 2 now. Oh, you're playing Dark Souls 2. Should be called Elden Ring at this point. Hello, Aizen. Yeah, I know, bro. I couldn't come earlier. Immo? Dex is harder than strength in Elden Ring. Ultra weapons stagger a lot of enemies, making most of them trivial. Especially some of the bosses that have low poise. They just get run over. Good morning, Ashnops. How's it going, brother? Okay, okay, it's fine. You've... Wait. Eh? Cringe. Yeah, I bet you're right. I was talking about the wind blades. Wait, are you guys talking about Elden Ring or are you guys talking about Dark Souls 3? Doing great. Hi everyone. Hi Ashnobs. Good morning. I don't get the hyper fixation with trying to find the most difficult build to play with. Might as well go no armor, no weapons, fist the weapons, the bosses to death. No, but I see what he means. What he means is try out a different playstyle because then you will enjoy the game in a different way than just meleeing the boss, which I can understand, right? I certainly do have preferences to how I play Dark Souls, right? It's a good song. It's actually a good song. Lol. Glorious Morning. I might add that to Maximum Chill. Definitely auch to Path of Exile. Age of War music. It says Water Flame on the cover. Community favorites. Not sure what that means. I might not want to add it to the campfire, but I guess we'll add it. Now it doesn't really fit in campfire, I have to say. It doesn't fit. Remove from this playlist. Where did you see that hyperfixation? Dark Souls community in general. I started a new playthrough of Dark Souls 3 recently and picked the class which starts with the wind blades. Made the early part of the game a joke and I stopped playing it. Playing a pyro build again and for a restart just need time to play it now. I don't think that pyro is hard to play over a playthrough, but it's tricky early on. It's different playstyles, yeah. Well, we'll see what I play, right? Hello Rames, good morning. Hello Cakez, Jay today. I think I'm doing Jay today, yeah. I'm just, you know, relaxing a little bit, getting into the mood, reading some Discord messages. I also seem to have another React suggestion, whatever that means. Yeah, we'll see what I play in Dark Souls 3. Excited? Yeah. People, wait, what is this? Analondo, people who've had sex with celebrities. How was it? Great until they kicked me out of the wax museum. I don't understand this. Is this like some sort of movie joke that I don't get? Okay, what is this? Huh? Wait a minute. What? Holy shit. Okay, bro. What is this shit, bro? You need poise. Are you stupid? Hello, woman. Hello, Nix. Yeah. Oh. $40 damage? There's something oddly satisfying. When you punch these little guys, man. Where's this from? Actually really good. Burger King sucking dick in Germany, Cakes? We searched for you, it means. It doesn't mean we suck you. What? We sucken dich. I see, I see. Moist, wet, dripping. Okay, bro. Lemao, you can really have it your way there. What is wrong with you guys? Pakistan's Mr. Bean absolutely mops the floor with Indians Mr. Bean. Indians Mr. Bean is shameful. These political jokes don't work on me. I'm resistant to them because I'm stupid. Why is this funny? It's not political, you bugger. Mr. Bean is not political. Yeah, but why does it say shameful? Indian Mr. Bean is shameful. I don't understand. Mr. Bean? Your pronunciation? India's Mr. Bean. Indian Mr. Bean. Huh? They're both bad to look. Oh, I see. So it's the. Oh, God. Okay. What is this? Girl, wait, what? Girl, I love you. Me, same here. Girl, really? Yes, I love myself too. Okay, very funny. Based cake baker. What is that? Oh God. Don't order a cake from Alison Kale Dawn Camerica. She charged me $300 for a Hello Kitty hat. And I got a Hello Kitty horror story. God. When I asked for a refund, she said, refund these nuts. Charge it to your game. Very unprofessional. Charge it to the game? All I wanted was pink cake flour and 3D. Did it taste good though? You're so white. What do you mean charge it to the game? What does that even mean? Hello sir, hello Coco and hello Romco, good morning. How are you guys doing? Eh? Guys, I'm just too stupid for these memes. I don't fucking understand these stupid American memes. They make no sense. I know that the game is a rapper, but I don't think she means the game. And even if she means it, then what does that mean? Like, charge it to the game. It's like charge it to a rapper, charge it to 50 Cent. Like, huh? Like hate the game, not the player? Oh, I see. Hello, Dark Kitty Souls, get wrecked. Frog time. What is this? Okay. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Side boob. Eh? Did you guys see that zoom in? Wait, did you guys... Do you see that? The zoom in? What's going on with that? Look at this. Scary. Huh? Zip. Your computer is dying? No, I think it's... what is that? Discord. Kinda cute, girl. Let's do something dirty. Me? No, I just bought these pants. Don't worry, I can take them off. Me? No, mom said I look good in them. Optical technician? What the fuck? I don't understand. He's too small or what? Is he too short? Mid jokes? There was your visitor yesterday? Oh, I see, but I'm not short. It doesn't work on me, bro. Giga chat technician taking a woman. I see. Okay. All right. Interesting. Oh God. Oh God. I mean, I promise. I am not promise. Now, how do you say that? Not promise. How do you say that, man? I take it. I think it's called you. I take it. I take it you resolved his issue, guys. His VK check issue. Ignored him. What do you mean, Ashnobs? Give me some of that jidge. You're not a man if you're not installing your own optical network, Cakes? I don't know, most of these jokes were misses. Yeah, me too. Like, that's, yeah. Chat projecting the insecurities of Cakes. Yeah, looks like, bro. Never mind. Let me see. Okay, you guys are doing great. You're helping. WGG, I really appreciate it. My gets up. Compiler Explorer. Here's rounding for Cakes. Oh, thank you. I will probably need rounding. Yup. Dude, no. What do you mean? What are you talking about? You're not supposed to do two functions. It is a round function. It is one function, bro. I just needed rounding. Yeah, just rounding. Okay, Russ, just rounding. Yeah. That ceiling and floor, not what one usually refers to as rounding, though. With round, 1.4 should return 1, and with 1.6 it should return 2. Yeah. You could also do round float to 0. Float value, int sign, value greater than 0, value less than 0. Float half. Value plus half times sign. I don't think that's how it works, brother. To int. Does that actually work? Is that it? Is that actually it, Mr. Who is this? Who is this? Disable. Mr. Senna? That's crazy. That's how easy you can do a round function. I remember having issues with in J, right? With the round function, writing my own round function that it would give me wrong results when it was negative. Yeah. That function confused me until I realized the result gets cast to int. Yeah, me too. I saw that the result is getting cast to int. Yeah. Negative floats round weirdly with plain int conversion action. But that's from Senna. And it's branchless. C++ reference math round. Is that the actual round function? Guys? Custom round? Wait, not a search. So what am I supposed to use here, guys? If I want to have round in J. Maybe they have round now. Use this. Hello, Push. Good morning. Hello, my man. Good morning. How's it going, brother? Gonna make Minecraft in a week and we are struggling with rounding? No, I'm just warming up, brother. Yoink. Interesting. It's always nice to see other ways of doing things. So this is the best that I could do. Round floor to 0. We'll make a block penis in Minecraft. Will we make a block penis? We'll see what we make. If condition container value. I tried this trick with a lot of places. It sucks when you need to use it multiple times inside the same function. Maybe using macros or helper functions could help. It doesn't work for non-numerical types or even when you need something like this. As Cake's gonna make a Cake's craft with Jay, we're going to make Minecraft in Jay. Yeah. Now I'm just taking a look at the code from you guys. Okay. Any good food? Oh, nice. Homemade pizza. Good job, bro. Looking nice, lol boy. Very nice. Are these balsamico leaves? I want pizza. Yeah, me too now. Lol. Haven't eaten anything yet. Tomorrow corporation tech demo. See this, Cakes? Seen this, Cakes? So I asked you guys to help me with Minecraft and then I get a tech demo. What is this? Tomorrow corporation. A demonstration of some of the internal programming and debugging tools we use at Tomorrow Corporation to make video games. Internal programming and debugging tools. Okay, is that helpful? Doesn't seem... Is that helpful? Secret tech? Should we take a look? All right.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
My name is Alan Blomquist. I'm
Hello,
the
Alan.
engine and sort of the low-level programmer at indie game developer Tomorrow
Low-level
Corporation.
programmer.
And today I'm going to do a quick demo of some of our internal tools and specifically focus on programming and debugging.
Okay.
We've been developing games and a lot of the tools that we use to make them for over a decade now.
Oh, wow.
And at this point, we're using our own programming language, compiler front end and back end,
Okay,
editor,
bro.
debugger, build system,
bro.
and game engine. I got really interested in working on stuff like this when I read years and years ago. It must have been
Okay. Okay.
a blog post or something about this thing called Goal that they developed at Naughty Dog for some of their PS2 games. And it was like a custom programming tool chain.
Okay.
And I remember reading about that and just thinking that this is obviously like the coolest thing that I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like something that you could even do. So
Graph
that
idle,
really
seconds
made an impression
active,
on me and
runtime.
kind of showed me my own lack of imagination at the time. But fast forward to 4 or 5 years ago now, and I got a chance to work on something like that for our own company, and it's kind of become like a passion project for me, so I'm excited to show off some of the cool things that I think we've been able to come up with.
Okay.
For this demo, I'm going to use a port that I made of one of our games, Human Resource Machine, that wasn't originally created using these tools, but I wanted to have a real finished
Human
game to use here
Resource
and not just like a
Machine. Now, let's see if, like, the tech is great and all, but did it also translate, like, I love tech. However, what I love more than tech and programming is games. Now, Human Resource Machine. It's a game. It's on Steam. Sells for 15 USD. Came out in 2015 by the Tomorrow Corporation. And it's actually quite successful, I have to say. 2,800 reviews. Yeah, not bad. Definitely not a flop. That's a lot of sales, yeah. And considering they have made their own programming language for this. Now you can see that these are 2D sprites in a probably 2D image, right? But still, looks nice. Now, I wonder what made them go with their own programming language even. But let's see if they have more than one game. All right, so human resource machine. And before, no, actually after this, it's weirdly sorted. Okay, so before that game, they had Little Inferno. Oh, wow. Little Inferno on Steam is the same type of game, which makes sense, right? It takes time to make your own programming language and then your own tools. So what probably happened was... No, guys, not this right now. Not this right now. I appreciate it, but not right now. What probably happened was that these guys... Okay. So what probably happened was they had found like a way of programming, maybe even in their own engine, or not engine, programming language. Or they found a way to do a game and then they kept improving upon that process. That's what it feels like. Unless the third game is completely different. Let's see. So we have Little Inferno, which was the first, then Human Resource, which looks very similar to that, right? And then we have 7 billion humans, which is very positive. And the latest one of them came out 2018, actually. And it looks, again, awfully similar to the first two games. It looks like, I mean, it is definitely because of time, right? This is over 10 years ago, then this is 7, no, actually that's 9 years ago. And then this is already like 6 years ago as well. I wonder if they're working on a new game now. Okay, interesting. Hello, Tobik. Good morning. I actually played Little Inferno on the phone when I was younger. Oh, on the phone. That's cool. Oh, no. Hey. Wait. Oh, there it is. Thank you. For maybe more than 1 year. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for subscribing, Tobik. We have Twitch Prime. It looks like that the bot doesn't get Twitch Prime sub notifications, but now we fixed it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support, man. All right, let's see.
Toy example. Also, this game happens to be a game about programming, but this demo is about our development environment in general, and so it would apply equally well to any of our games. I'm going to start with just sort of the basic version of what a lot of the rest of this stuff is going to be based on. This is the only non-code part of the demo where I'm going to show off my art skills and do a simple hot load of a data asset. So if I bring up a texture,
I mean, that's what I'm doing too, but okay.
From the game here, and I make an edit and save it, then we can see that it shows up here in the game without having to stop and restart it. So that's a nice feature to have. But now we're going to build off that idea and see what else we can do.
Okay, what can you do? Because this is the most basic hot reloading that you can have in a game. I have that. Almost everyone that is making a game, even the big game engines, kinda have this. But oftentimes you have to still reload something. But yeah, that's the most basic reloading feature. What video is that? Could you share a link? Of course, yes. Sorry about that, Taedo. Yes, here you go, bro. I was gonna share the link at the end of the video anyways, but yeah. Okay.
I'll open up our code editor here, and we'll see if we can't do something a little more interesting.
Ooh, I mean, if they can work like that, that's crazy. But I need colors. Okay.
This is the code that's drawing these green boxes over on the left side here. And since we
I want to see this.
Data,
so they have a pointer and render data value. They just call it render data value. And then some chain, static match, text number, text letter, bin data value type, data value letter, data value number, letter. This is just rendering. Wow, I mean, listen, if they can work with this, cool. But for me, this is like it's not this. I'll show you what I mean. I don't know what happened, but it's not this. It's not this. Draw text, text, position, and some data. I'm not mad about it at all. I just don't understand why it is that, like if you take a look from the outside, I'm taking a look from the outside, right? I see a P chain here. This is a 2D game, right? Why do we have a P chain? What is a P chain? Or pi chain, whatever that enim inst underscore a d chain. So what I mean by that is a point chain, linked list. And so what I mean by that is, why are these names so weird when it could be like, it's just a simple naming convention question, I guess. Because it just says render data value. What does that mean, render data value? When you have a game, don't you render meshes, sprites, and text? Or quads? See, that's what I mean. Prefixes are always point to P. Yeah, I know, I see. Yeah, true, I know. That's all, you know, like, listen. I don't want to, yeah. I can understand flip, right, and rotate, but yeah.
It's only fair that we hotload code. So if I make an edit here, we can see that that gets hotloaded too.
See, like, P chain static match text number. I guess, yeah.
Our compiler is incremental and it builds native code pretty fast, so we can compile on every keystroke. And there's almost no delay between me typing into the editor and the changes showing up in the game.
That's actually crazy.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Like, for me, it is a couple of seconds. That's already fast, but they have it much faster. That is really crazy. This is, wow.
13,000 line source file.
Guys, have you seen that? Should I, like, let me rewind something. I want you guys to listen to something, okay? Listen to this. Watch. You ready?
Pretty fast, so we can compile on every keystroke, and there's almost no delay between me typing into the editor and the changes showing up in the game, even in this kind of ridiculous 13,000 line source file.
13,000 line source file. Things get bad after 14,000. Okay, bro. Sure.
If I navigate over to the code that's drawing the floor here with these blue boxes, we can see some debugging features. If I set a breakpoint at the top of this function, you can see that the scene is kind of partially drawn in right now.
That's crazy.
And then as I step through here, I can see the different things that I'm drawing showing up on the screen as I go.
Holy shit, that's insane.
Since this is our own debugger talking to our own game engine, we can kind of arrange to keep the screen alive while you step through code, sort of like a graphics debugger. And that can come in handy sometimes when you're trying to figure out where some stray little thing on the screen is coming from. Another thing I can do while I'm stepping through my code here is actually do a step backwards. I can do backwards versions of the usual step in, step over, step out. And I can run backwards to my breakpoint, and I can also run backwards to hardware data breakpoint.
This is insane.
And being able to debug backwards from an assert or a crash, especially with a data breakpoint, is insanely helpful in being able to figure out and fix bugs. And one of the keys to make...
Just one thing. This is crazy, right? This is crazy. This undoubtedly is like a next level. However... at least in my experience, these bugs where you don't know what's happening are very rare. And at least in my experience of like 3 years of learning C++ now and making a game in it. You know? It's really cool to have this, but it's quite rare to have. It is definitely faster, but how much time do you save? Maybe you do save a lot of time. Like if you make some crazy applications.
Making this as practically useful as possible, as that this isn't a special mode that I launched the game into in order to do this kind of debugging. This is just the way it works all the time.
This is
so
crazy.
You always have this option available while you're working.
Okay. But how fast does your game run though? With
So I'll switch over to the game window now, and we can look at our in-game profiler. By default, the instrumentation for the profiler doesn't get compiled in, but when I click enable here, we do a full recompile of the game code, and now we're getting our call graph instrumentation.
What is this?
And it looks like there are some spikes happening on some of these frames, so I'll pause this data collection so we can take a closer look. If I look at the frame that got expensive here, there's
Spike
this one
11?
function taking up most of the time.
Yeah, Spike 11.
And normally in a profiler, you can click on the name of the function and go see the source code, and I can do that here. But since we can debug backwards, another thing that I can do is click on this timestamp up here. And when I do that, I'm taken to the actual invocation of this function on this frame.
That's
and
crazy.
I can debug and see that the reason that this took so long this time is that I got an unlucky random number.
You know what is crazy? I wonder if... You know how in C++, you know, you have to write an instrumentor, or how do you call that? I think it's called an instrumentor, right? Is it called? Wait, let me clarify this really quickly. This is an instrumenter, right? Instrumenter. An instrumentor. The whole timestamping and blackbox doing is pretty wild. Instrumenter. Guys, an instrumenter is a class or a like a struct that gets created when you enter a scope and then dies off when you leave the scope. Class these nuts. An instrumenter is a class or a struct that gets created when you enter a scope, and then it deletes, obviously because it is removed from the stack after the scope is over. And then that instrumenter sorgt dafür, in English, that the timestamp is started on creation, aka entering the scope, and then evaluation on leaving the scope. So essentially an instrumenter is used to measure scopes, and people use instrumenter as a word for that. That's why it's called instrumented profiler here as well. I don't know exactly what the word instrumentor means in English. I'm not natively English, but I've heard that name before. And I even had that in my game, but probably not anymore. Not anymore. It's gone. Like this. GitHub with every frame. Tracy. And what am I supposed to look at here? No, guys, it's literally like this. Struct instrumentor, and then you have like a float. I don't know, elapsed time. Guys, what is wrong with you? No, not listening to this today, man. This doesn't even fit. No, Cakes, you cannot make a good instrumentation tool. Guys, are you stupid? And then you have a float. Or is it double? Right? Start and end. And then you have, I guess, a double or a float and elapsed time. And then you have like a constructor, right, in which you, well, is it public or something? I don't know. Not sure how you do that. It's been a while since I've written classes. But essentially, when you create the instrumentor, then it's like start is like get time or something, right? And on the destructor, you would do end is get time, and then elapsed time is end minus start, right? And then maybe write to some logger. That's the idea of an instrumentor. And then what you can do here is have a macro. And that literally just does instrumentor I is this, I think. Essentially like that. I don't remember how you do defines, but that's the idea. Or is it define, or how's a macro done again? It's been a while. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, it's just define, yeah. Not sure why it doesn't give me like an instrumental like this. Weird. Get in, clown, shut up. So that's the idea. Instrumentation is much more than this. I know that, push. But that's the idea on how to make a basic instrumentor. And you can do more, of course. But that's basically the idea. At first, it measures the time. That's the first and foremost Aufgabe in English. I don't know what's called in English. Well, fuck, man. Not exercise. Task. Thank you. Task. I know biggest like cakes drop next to Cake City will be released. Mission. It's not a mission. So that's the idea. That's why I was just wondering, right? Anyways, yeah. Let's go back to the video. Yeah, and so what I was saying is, it looks like they are instrumentor, or the instrumented profiler. They just, by default, it picks up all of the functions and puts them in the list. And so essentially what I had here, right, with this measure scope and the instrumenter, what you would have to do in like a function, right? You would have to go into, like, for example, update game. And then at the very top, you would have to do measure scope, right? That's what you would have to do here. And then it would measure this scope, right? But it looks like they don't have this at all. Because, yeah, well, they just have it by default. It's always on. Which is cool. Basically, that's what I'm saying. It's cool. It's built in.
Now, obviously, this is a contrived example, and this isn't a silver bullet for every possible kind of performance issue, but it's a cool additional tool, and it can be really useful for certain kinds of situations.
Yeah, you can basically debug. Yeah, you can debug long functions, and you know where to look. Why does this function in particular take long?
Once I resume this and get rid of this bad code here, then the profile looks good.
Okay, how many FPS?
Compile out the instrumentation code.
Or do they have vertical sync?
So the profiler can tag function activations with these timestamps for debugging, but that's also something that you can do yourself in code. For example, a lot of the time if you create something at one point in a program and it needs to be cleaned up later, you tag it with some kind of debug information so you know where it came from. So memory allocations are a thing like that, where you normally tag those with like a file name and a line number, or if you're lucky, you can tag them with a call stack, and it makes it easier to debug memory leaks and stuff like that. So here in our programming language, we have something like an intrinsic that when it gets evaluated at runtime, it gives you the current execution timestamp, and you can use that to tag stuff with instead. So I'll break into the game here, and I'm going to look at the data for the boxes that I put on the conveyor belt to solve this level.
Level.vm.outputs.
So I can see that there are 3 of them here. And if I look at the middle one I threw on, here's the timestamp I associated with it. And then I can use that to go back and look at the point in time when that box was actually thrown onto the conveyor.
Okay.
And if I undo that, I can go back and look at a different one and see what was going on when I threw that one on. So that's an example of the kind of thing that I might tag in this sort of game, but in other games you might tag the creation of all your bad guys, or remember the last time the player got hit, or track the history of every door that you walk through, or whatever else you can think of. These timestamps are super cheap to generate, and they're only 64 bits, so you can use them to tag pretty much everything with what effectively is the entire state of the program. And then you can go back later and inspect anything you
so, okay, but you need to jump to the timestamp, okay.
need to if you want to find out where something came from, or why it didn't get cleaned up, or whatever you want to know. So finally, now we're going to turn the determinism
All of this is crazy, but okay, yeah.
all the way up to 11. So when I come in here and bring up our developer console in the game, we have a scrubber and some playback controls down here. And this timeline has everything that I just did during this demo, and I can use it to go back and sort of inspect any part of it that I'm interested in.
That's insane.
And this isn't like a video that we're looking at. This is the actual simulation and rendering of the game.
Time travel
on demand.
This has to be fake. You know what I find crazy? With all of this high tech, like, I don't want to like demean them or anything for making a 2D game, but why do they not make a 3D game? Shouldn't they be able to make like the craziest 3D game with this? Right? Because they have all of these tools. 3D is too hard. They should have enough money. You can't do this with games with a lot of state.
This all still works even though I did stuff during
Mr.
the
Amida,
demo,
thank you very
like
much for gifting a sub
fully
to
recompile the code for the profiler. I edited the code for these boxes and I changed this texture, but I can still scrub back and forth through all those different changes. I specifically wanted to try not to have one-way streets in this functionality, so using one feature
He's storing the whole game state, I think. Yeah, it would be cool to that he explains how he's doing this, yeah.
A different one later on. So if I go back to before I changed the code for these boxes, if I come in here and I debug this now, I can see that this is the original version of the code before I changed it. And that's because
TCAP, he's not only storing the game's state, he's also storing the code, the programming language. Game state on code change. So basically he's probably not even storing the game state, he's storing something else. I don't know what exactly he's storing.
Is aware of this whole system, and it always lets me work with the state of the code as it was at the time that I'm looking at. I could also go back and profile code after the fact. If I'm playing along and I see a weird hitch or something like that, I don't have to start thinking about how to reproduce it. I can just...
Wait a minute. I'm interested in this. You guys ready? Watch this. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Reviews type negative. As a physics playground, Little Inferno passes muster, burning random objects and seeing how they interact is fun. Unfortunately, not $15, especially considering the limited assortment and short runtime. What I would be willing to pay for $15 is a life-changing thought-provoking experience, which is what I was promised by the numerous videos and reviews recommended. Unfortunately, this isn't what I received. I'm trying to look for a bug. I don't get the fun of burning things, watch things burn, plus the game will give you a key item halfway through the game, which is you must not burn it down, otherwise it's a bad end. So it's a big no. Really enjoyed the base game over the years, but since downloading the DLC, it crashes every 2 to 10 minutes. Very disappointing. Hello, Yova. Good morning. How's it going? Wait. So it still crashes. It's neat, but there's one thing that really pulls this game down for me. I don't enjoy the delivery time as a mechanic, and you can get stuck waiting for a while if you mess up. There's a way to speed up, but it's a limited resource. The mechanic only serves. Okay, so working on the games, locked achievements behind DLC. Keep positive approach with indie developers. Word blah blah mentioned gameplay gets by things. Okay, let's try to look at human resource. This is when they learned, right? We take a look at human resource. TLDR, don't read this review and just buy it. Tis 100 instead. It's infinitely superior in every way possible. Completely blows this game out of the water. TLDR, reason only 3% of players have the green optimization award achievement. Isn't it because the game is hard, but because the game becomes unplayable in the end? It's a good programming puzzle game that is badly let down by some trivial, but intensely irritating flaws. Let's look at the look at the other negative reviews. I just want to see if they with all of these debugging tools, what I would assume is that they have basically almost no bugs. I'm a professional software engineer. I like programming games. Human resource was okay. I like the graphics. The puzzles are pretty simple for the most part, which with the exception of the side branches and puzzle blah 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 blah. Brutal challenge, okay. I'm hesitant to leave a negative review, but I feel like because of the overwhelming positivity the game has in its reviews, prompts the developers for taking low-level programming concepts and turning them into an interactive gaming experience. This game has immense potential, but ended up leaving me disappointed. Past level 20, the game becomes dull. I love the animation style and the game concept, but the puzzles became cumbersome. Okay, so mostly, I'm begging to realize that assembly programming type games aren't my thing. No, that's fine. As you progress, only reward more complex puzzles. Yeah, I really want to comment. Yeah, so it looks like none of them really has negative reviews in terms of performance or bugs, which is what I was looking for. They are just complaining that the programming puzzles are too difficult and maybe cumbersome. Okay, cool. That's nice. No, that's very important. That's very important. Cumbersome, yeah.
Just go back and see what it was. And the point of all this isn't that I'm just dying to go back and debug my stale code. The point is that the system as a whole is a coherent set of features that all work together. So if you've worked with other determinism-based replay systems, one of the issues that they tend to have is that they feel really fragile, and you have to have constant vigilance that you don't do something that's going to break the determinism. But in our case, since we've created every level of this stack to support this, we can super efficiently offload.
You know what I would like to see? He went to the spot, right, let's say this is a video, in the video where he changed something, right? He went to that spot where originally he changed something. What if he goes now into the code and changes something? Does this entire line get cut off, or is the frame just added at the end with the change? What happens? What happens then? Because this is what I would do. It splits the reality, right? Yeah. It basically creates a black hole into a different universe, and then that change is there, right? It's a fork. The PC will probably explode. What's that dimension? Yeah, see, that's the real question here, you know? What we have to answer. Okay, what if you change the code in a different way? Maybe he goes into
determinism stuff to the development environment, and essentially you can just write whatever code you want without having to spend any time thinking about whether or not you're breaking something. The other cool thing about this is that we save a session file with this timeline every single time you run the game. And since this whole thing is integrated with our version control, the amount of data we actually need to save to be able to replay a timeline stably at any point into the future is really small. And it's not just programmers who are generating these session files, it's everybody on the team, and the files are portable. So if you're a designer working on a level and something isn't working quite right when you try it in the game, or you just randomly saw something weird happen and you want somebody to look into it, you can send your session to anyone else and they can play it back live and debug it.
That's really
and this is all integrated with our build system so that it all just works even if you had local changes.
It just works, guys. Okay, the different universe, it just works. Good exploring the 3D side of Godot this morning. Oh wow, that's cool, bro.
You created the session, and the person playing it back is on a different revision and source control, and they have their own local changes. The system can get all the data it needs to play back the session, and it doesn't touch any of my actual local files in the process, so there isn't any risk of me losing work if something went wrong.
Wait, so I think I understand how it works. This replay system is basically... No, I don't understand. He doesn't go into it.
I have a session here that I have prepared ahead of time, and we can imagine that somebody sent this to me to look at because their game crashed.
5,000 frames.
So I'll load this up.
He loads this up, yeah.
And I'll run it to the end, and sure enough, they got an access violation here. And you can see that the boss from Human Resource Machine lives on our panic screen, and he's not happy with me right now. So one thing I can do is just sort of go back through this session and look at what happened. So it looks like somebody played through the level once. They went back and sort of optimized their solution, played through it again, and then got this crash. So if I click on the top of the call stack here, I'm taken into the code editor, and if I got an access violation on this line, that probably means that this pointer is null. And I know that this is a parameter to this function, so I'll do a reverse step out of the function, and here I am back before I called into it, and here we're passing the null pointer
Playtime target.
And I can see that that pointer is supposed to get set up in this if block, depending on if you're in normal play mode or playing on the phone. And if I look at the current value of this play mode variable, the debug...
Guys, look at this. A local scope. Just wanted to point that out because I use local scopes a lot. And people ask me, why do you do that? Well, to organize code, bro. Helps.
Is saying that the value it has is not actually a valid member of the enumeration.
There's another local scope right here with a comment. Tick portrait phone cam movement. Just saying. I didn't copy them. I didn't even know they existed, bitch.
Here, you might recognize that that's the floating point number 1. So at this point you're thinking, this looks like a memory stomp, and I better cancel my plans because who knows how long it's going to take me to figure this out. But what I can do here is bring this play mode variable into my watch window, and I can set a data breakpoint on it. And now when I run backwards, I'm going to find the most recent
where
write
the data
that
changes
into that memory.
Yeah. So basically he's changing some other data around, and then at some point in some other piece of code, this piece of code actually changes that data, and then the data breakpoint will be hit.
That was right here. I'm assigning the value 1.0 to something, so that makes sense. And if I go back a couple more, it looks like the index...
Oh, look at this. This is pointer arithmetic. Slider history index. Slider history buffer plus. Crazy.
Using to write into this buffer started at 15. It incremented to 16 compared to the capacity, which is also 16. So it basically should have wrapped around here, but it didn't. And it looks like this is the bug here. This greater than should have been a greater than or equal to. So obviously, again, this was a contrived example, but this isn't a totally unheard of kind of bug, unfortunately. And you can imagine that if I were attacking this with printfs or something instead, I might be in for kind of a long night. Luckily, though, most bugs aren't even that complicated. They're just like run-of-the-mill logic errors in gameplay code or something. Most of them are. So being able to debug those with this kind of system makes it super easy.
Yeah, of course.
So that brings me to the end of the demo. Check out the links in the description for more great information.
He should probably tell how long this took to create, because all of this stuff is fancy, but how long do you spend on this? How long was the time until they thought, well, maybe we should do that? And how long did it take them to develop to get to this point? He says at the very beginning that they have been in the gaming industry for about more than a decade now, right? And you can see their very first game is 2012. So if we take that, that's more than 12 years at this point, right? Was it 2012 or 28? I don't remember. Let me check. The first one, right? 2012, yeah. So this is pre-Unity. We can check a little Inferno whether it is made in Unity or not. Usually it's not made in Unity. Absolutely not. You don't get this. You don't get this stuff from Unity. These requirements. So they probably, I don't know if they had their own programming language there already or not. Don't know when Unity started to be available and popular. Oh, Unity was available a long time ago, bro. Like 2012, of course, Unity was available there. 100%. I've been making games in Unity 10 years ago, yeah. Unity released, yeah. For sure. Didn't you say that's pre-Unity? No, I didn't say that, no. I was reading chat. Anyways, still a really cool video, I have to say. Here you go, guys. This is the link if you are interested in that. Unfortunately, he doesn't go into too much of the technical details, which I guess I can understand. It's more like a tech demo, right? What they do. They just explain, or he just explains what they do, not how they do it. And I think if you check out the other videos, script, yeah, it doesn't look like they are interested in posting more. Or let's not say posting more, but posting like tutorials on how they did it. Unfortunately, the video is titled Tech Demo. Was just a tech demo. Yeah, I know, but he said they have other videos, right? At the very end here. So yeah. But it's still a really good video. It's really cool to see that. And maybe it's possible with Jay in the future. Maybe not to the point where you can basically do these code changes and debug the code in that way. But maybe Jonathan Blow, maybe he knows about this already and maybe he's planning on doing something similar. Don't think so, right? But you never know. Jay is incredibly efficient with compiling, right? What language is this? It's their own custom language. So yeah, this is the video. Wait, I posted it twice. Yeah. Jonathan Blows knows about the video and doesn't like it. Really? TCAP? Do you have like a clip? Why doesn't he like it? He knows about this and basically called it fraud tech or something. Why? He definitely watched this video. He said he and Casey were talking about it on Twitter. Really? And why don't they like it? What is the issue? I think this is cool. He knows you likes it, so it's obviously bad. Shut up. Oh my god, this guy. Fucking cringe, bro.
You're fucking cringe, my man.
Cringe! Okay, guys. Two things. I'm going to quickly enter flow state.
Dude, you have to stop, bro. You have to stop. I appreciate the support, bro, but it's crazy how many gift subs you dude. Also, Diamond should subscribe on his own, bro.
It's not that he doesn't like the tech, but he thinks that it's not applicable to real games. In what way? In what way? I mean, they have a game. It is a real game that they showcase there, right? Now, obviously, it is a programming puzzle. Cakes, can you look in hashtag general? Yes, I can. Oh my god. This guy. Oh my god. Holy. Shut the fuck up. Also Twinks, Orshis I can, tweaked. Oh my god. This is incredible. I can't believe this. This guy made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 emotes. Holy shit, man. Pariah, hello there, my man. Good morning. Goodness, yeah, we have to get them, guys. We have to get them. Really mad. They are incredible. It's insane. Holy shit. Copy image. Dude, you guys are the best. AQ, thank you very much. Now, all of you, thank you so much for like doing this at all. This is crazy. Thank you. Why are you not saving the image? Oh, there we go. Cake's really, really mad. They have the correct size, right? Cool peaches. Okay, we might have to delete some old emotes for this, guys. I don't have many more emote slots. Thank you so much, AQ. That is incredible. Cake sad, save image, assets, streaming, clowning, huh? Save. Even this one, like the, wait, save image, yeah. Assets, streaming, eh? GIF, okay. Cloning GIF, and then I can't save image. This is crazy, man. Thank you so much. So only reacting, but it actually ends at 4. TCAP selling Quins 69's 4 hours of reacting to the start of what? Stealing YouTube channels, stealing thumbnails, stealing eating the mic, stealing Primogen's ball, stealing having a baby. Okay. Stealing emotes. Shut the fuck up. Did you ever play Pizza Tower? No, I have not, Spurg. Pay them. Fuck off, you little bitch. Those are the same, yeah. Stealing YouTube videos. Shut up. Cringe. You guys are fucking cringe. It's insane, man. I have my own ideas, okay? Where do I go now? Here? Welcome, Cakes. Well, hello there. Let me see. Viewer rewards. Emotes. There we go. Okay, guys. Emotes. Emote time. I feel like we can remove the fox here from the free emotes. Holy shit. Dude, you have to stop. Thank you, Mr. Amina. Yeah, we have those twice, right? So we can get rid of the brown wolf here. Remove from slot. And then maybe A. No one is using A, right? Or are you guys using A? Oh. And HP. Yeah, no one's using HP. This stays, by the way. That's my first ever emote. I will never get rid of this. I think I should keep A. I never saw someone using Tonk, yeah, but that's my first emote. Actually, Real Super Cool has used it. Was that HP Baxter? Yeah. Remove A? Nah. I have 5 slots, bro. Okay, so which I can't do we get rid of? I guess we'll keep the pixel art, right? The pixel art I can't. And then we have 7 slots. Cake 7 wolf. Okay, yeah. Well, let's start with... Guys, what is this emote? What is it called? It's really mad. Okay, really mad. Like that. Microaggression. There we go. Can I ask you one thing? If you started making games, would you choose an existing engine or create your own? Wouldn't it be unnecessary effort to build and work on your own engine? Yeah. So you asked the right question, and you also gave yourself the right answer. So here's how I went into this, okay? I knew I wanted to make games, but I also knew that is very difficult to do. And being successful in game development can be, others say, a gamble. For me, it is just called experience. Over time, you will learn what not to do and what to do, which things work and which things don't work. However, it is still a risk. So I approached game development in a way where I tried to minimize that risk and maximize the learning I get out of. So I decided to learn C++ instead of a game engine, so that I can understand the tech that goes into making an engine and a game. So that if by any chance my game is not successful or doesn't work, it doesn't sell much, I have to find a job, I can apply for a job because I have learned the fundamentals of what it means to make a game. I could even maybe become an engine programmer, which has a higher salary than a normal game development position, right? However, that being said, making a game engine and learning all of this tech takes away from learning how to make a game, especially how to make it fun, engaging, rewarding, keep the player entertained. All of these things you will have to set aside or have less of a priority, especially in the beginning when you learn how to make an engine. That is the trade-off. You will get started faster if you use an engine, and you will see success faster. You have all of the different graphical effects, especially those sound effects already there. And if you make an engine, you have to learn and do all of that mostly yourself. That's the difference. But you learn a lot. No, it's the truth, guys. You can say blabbering all you want, but that's literally it. Okay, and Push just added that emote. Give a short answer. No, like, guys, there are enough short answers on the internet. I don't need to give a short answer to, okay? I am doing it my own way. So, guys, name for this. Really? Match? Maybe? Really match? What do you think? The red one? Really mad and then really match? Rename the really mad to match and this one to really mad. Okay, that's a good idea. All right, in order to do that, we actually have to get rid of this. Yeah. And I think we have to even delete it from the library. All right, fine. Then we call this really mad. We call this mad. Upload, and then we call the other one really mad. Good idea. Thank you so much, AQ. This is so cool. Cakes, bro, how the flip are you, dude? Hey, Mapiel, I'm good, bro. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. Someone in the community, aka AQ, just gave me 6 or was it 5 emotes that he made for the channel. He drew them. Mostly all of these emotes are from you guys now. I think I drew the Sure one, but this one might be from Real Super Cool actually. So thank you so much. That will be $300. Okay, I can afford it. That sounds like a great plan, Cakes. Do you think they want an engine programmer in his 50s who only released a little 2D game to work on their real engines? No, making an engine takes about a year. A year and a half. This is... which one was this, guys? What should we call this? Sad? Does it work? Do I have this? I have sad already. We have lost... Giggle, reading, sure, really mad. Wait, sad is gonna be here somewhere then. Sag? Eh? Where is sad? Am I blind, guys? Sad is on the right? Oh, wait, we have Sag and... Oh, that is Sag. And that is Sag. Wait, we can get rid of this. Delete. Alright. Very nice. Hey Zen, good morning. Good morning, cake lovers. Yeah, my man, good morning, bro. How's it going? Cakes ate blind. Wait, let me check something really quickly. Okay. Alright, okay, so sad is there. Next. We have I can't. But I don't know which one now. Fuck. Shit, there was more. Fuck. We had those. Ah, we have the clowning, right, and then the GIF as well. Alright, guys, what should this emote be called? Sad, last spam, sad. Clown. Only add the GIF? No, we can add both. Clowning, and the anyone animated one clowning. Cake 70, okay, clown. Like that, right? Did you work as a software developer commercially, or are you just code for making your own games? I'm actually working like that as well at the moment. I do, yeah. I was a web developer before though. So I didn't really work as a game developer before. That is a field I just teach myself into. Okay, clown and then clowning on the other one. That is one of those animated emotes here. Upload GIF. Clowning. What the fuck? Huh? Guys, this is PTSD. Look at this. Huh? I tech stack, I keep it. Guys, it's going to destroy itself. But okay, clowning. What is wrong with Twitch? Preview? Guys, this is not good. It's a web bug. Fine. Oh god. Okay, there's one last that I forgot, guys. The I can't. Hopefully it is this one. AQ, can you give me... You will need to upload it manually. Don't auto-resize. I'll export smaller sizes. Okay. Yeah, look at that. No, so my tech stack was JavaScript frontend with a lot of jQuery. And PHP backend. This is the I can't, right? AQ, the new one. Cakes, I can't, or which one is it? Is it the left or the right? PHP 5.6, of course, the only true version. Actually, like my job in the very beginning was to update from 5. I think it was 5.6 or some other version. The left one, okay. To it's can't, right? Like this. Oh, we still have that here somewhere. My job was to update from the old version to 7 point something back then. So I got like a huge ass program they gave me. And I was supposed to upload it or update it to 5 point. Hey, can you delete it, please? Yes. I was supposed to update it. Which took a long ass time, but I managed to do it. You didn't succeed, it looks like. I did, yeah. I mean, there's always more stuff to do than just updating a PHP version. Of course. Epilepsy. RIP epilepsy. Yeah, guys, I'm going to remove it until... This is crazy. Cakez General has a smaller GIF version. Okay. I wonder if that works now then. Let's see. Okay. Can I upload them, all of them manually? Let's see. Save image. (1x) and then save image. That's 2x. Thank you very much. All right, let's see. How do we do this? Please upload your animated image. It will automatically be resized. I don't think I can, bro. It's gonna say it's too small. See? Remove the auto resize. Ah! I see. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah. There we go. Thank you so much. AQ. My man. Cool. There we go. PTSD, were you touched by a clown as a child, or why do you, or do you mean seizure? Huh? That looks cool. Yeah, that actually looks cool. And guys, thanks again for AQ who supplied us with these incredible looking emotes. It is insane just how awesome his work is. Thank you so much. Not only has he like helped with Discord modding and modding in general, he's also now made a bunch of emotes. Now, not only him, right? There's many others too. Vanish doesn't work anymore, bitch. Fuck you. Cool. Very nice. Cakez, can you add a redeem for 1 million points to perma unmod someone? No. And I know you're farming. How many points do you have right now, Aizen? I'm not even a Discord mod. You want to be a Discord mod? What is this? Minecraft 15-year anniversary celebration? Minecraft? Guys, why do you have Minecraft emotes? Eh? Why do you have the old clowning now? What's going on there? Metal Storm. That makes no sense. Yeah, why not? Okay, sure. I trust you. I need to find you though. Where are you? Push. Are you under P? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Ah, there we go. How do I do this? Wait. I don't know how to do this. I'm not a Discord pro. Is this server settings or something? Roles. Then server admin. Okay. Guys, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. AQ, are you able to add a server admin? In roles? I'm too stupid, man! I don't use Discord much. Roles. Okay, how do I invite? Permissions. Links. Manage members. Ah, I found him. Push. It doesn't find him. Wait a minute. Can't even copy him. I almost have it, guys. Almost have it. Manage members. It doesn't find you, bro. Yeah, I can't find you, bro. Your name is just dog. Look. AQ, can you add someone? Did he answer? Maybe he's not here. Bruh, I don't know, man. If I put maybe this. Fine. It searches this list down here. Okay, I'm done. I'm done for Discord. I'm done with Discord for today. This is some actual dog shit. That's some actual dog shit. Okay, guys. So, here's what we do. I will quickly, very, very quickly, okay? Stream starting now, yeah. Stream is starting actually now. Very quickly. When will the clown? Later. Okay, bro. Later. So, what we'll do here now is I will quickly program the options menu to have a proper proper visuals. I need to make some progress, and then we'll dive right into programming in J. Okay, Minecraft in J. Okay, we'll start right away. But I first need to make at least, let's say, 20 minutes of progress. Very important. Okay. After I take a piss. After I take a piss. Okay. Here you go. Watch this. Be right back. Minecraft. good. That's actually really good, bro. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the idea is that I fixed the options menu today. Oh, Cakez. Your game for the jam, I actually tried it. I alt-tabbed out of the game and, and back in. And the game was running like 20 times faster. What is going on there? I would do a jump and I would immediately be smashed into the ground. The time accumulates, then it plays all at once. Web dev shit. So, but it would be like the delta time is like multiplied by 10,000 or something. Everybody mentions it at least once already. Ah, I see now. Okay. There's no delta time for updating, really? What's going on here? Eating bananas while game development? Yeah. So, like, I don't even have to feel bad eating all of the bananas anymore. My wife is pregnant and she got told today that she shouldn't eat bananas. And she has been eating bananas before. So basically, low sugar Früchte in English. Guys, Früchte in English. Fruits. Low sugar fruits. And bananas are not low sugar fruits. So I'm eating them. So you are saving her and bananas. Frucht. Alright guys, so what's going on here? Well, this is going on here. We'll go to home into the dog shit options menu here. And we'll fix this menu really quickly. Alright? Are you guys ready? Let's see here. The idea is that after this quick rework, it will look better than before. And I will do this in flow state, so I will not read chat. I will just quickly flow state through this. And I'll see you guys in a second, okay? Entering flow state right now. Okay. In flow state right now. So what we need here is the font that we defined up above, right? Then we have the text, string music. That works. And then when we do a slider, it looks like that value. Where's that value coming from? From the, oh no, display the number, it's right here. And then it takes in the font here as well. There we go. Now, obviously this slider has an offset, right? I wonder if that is a correct minus 150. Maybe we should do a const. A slider padding something, right? Which would be up here. We call it checkbox offset. Yeah. Maybe we should rename that to padding. Then we have that, and then we can do another const. Float slider padding. Which I think I want to put it at 140 for now. Right. Then we jump back to this here, where we do, what is this? Eh? What the fuck? Display options. Oh well, it's fine. Let's do it like this. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. Now, where's the 150 going on here? Borderless position, that's fine. This has to be hard-coded. And then over here, we can do the slider offset, where we have the position, options, content, position, right? And then we do a slider offset here. No, wait. The size of the options, yeah. Actually wrong. Actually not wrong. Minus the slider padding. We go. And then I guess it goes down by 1 pixel. Yeah, then we have this. We want to clamp. Yes, and then we save the YIMI, and then this is the checkbox padding. Draw the number. The number should be associated to the right, actually. So we take the position. Actually. Thank you very much for... fuck you. We take the position and we add in a vector 2. And then... I want to go by the size on X minus number padding, right? We need padding for the number. How do sliders work usually? Where's the number? Fine, let's get a generic position first. So let's see how that looks. We did make some changes. The number should be to the right now, has font associated with it. The slider is in the wrong position. It shouldn't be padded down. If anything, it should move up by 1 or 2 pixels. We're talking about this slider right here. So essentially I want to do a -2. Let's see that. That looks nice and centered. Now that we have this proper position here. I want to take this, extract it out and call it slider offset. And then turn that float from a const float to const back to slider position is or slider offset. There we go. And then the slider padding was 140. We can just hard code this in here, and then we don't need that. Very nice. Now that we have this, I hate that, you know. It's not supposed to jump there, but okay. Alright, the first one is always the most difficult one. After we're done with that, now that we have the slider offset, nothing should change, which allows me to easily make a one-liner out of this. Now that we have that for the slider, we obviously need to place the box properly, or the number, slider number offset. So slider number also needs to have an offset, and I think it's either 20 or we'll have to see. It's usually right aligned, right? So unfortunately we would have to use a different font here, but we can't. Okay, so that's definitely not good. 36. It does look good, but I feel like I need more padding. But I suppose we keep it here for now. Because what does it look like when we do 100? It just boils down to the right. And usually how you do, what you do with numbers is you right align them. Right? You don't left align them at all. But I guess we'll keep it like this for now. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? And then Y spacing. Okay, and then we do the same thing. Here. We do the slider plus the slider offset. Then we take the volume here. Huh? What? Why is this complaining? Here. Huh? Why are you complaining? Use of undeclared identifier. Slider offset. Am I stupid? Huh? Did you mean slider off? Oh my god. Primogen just started to make a TD game in Zig. Cakes, you need to finish the game. Hey! You can't do that! Stop it! Guys, it's going to be fine, okay? And I call it, I guess, slider number offset or something. It's not gonna be as good as my game, guys. Okay, it's fine. Also, he's doing it in Zig, so he's basically gimping himself. He's doing it on hard mode. True, C++ all the way? Yeah, it is. Yes, you can. I'm sending prayers and positive vibes. Thank you, thank you. Guys, it will be fine. It will be fine. 100%. Just wait. We're almost there. We have 3 sliders. Drop down. Yeah, let's go here. Drop down. Volume slider. This is the first one. And then we call this here slider number offset. We can put this here too. Yoink this, and then when we draw this number here, we remove that. Cool. That's the next font we're done with. The next option. And then the last one would be for Bloom. And it looks like... You got a typo, slider, Silda? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Shit. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Good. I forgot to put the font here. Happens to the best of us. We need to have the font so that we draw the correct thing. Cool. SFX is fixed. And then the last thing would be Bloom. For that we start with the font. Boom. Then we change the position here. That would be the slider offset. There we go. We add that option here. And then over here we have the position plus the slider number offset. And of course the font. Then we have that number. Also remove the X for the padding. Don't need that. And then reset the next position. No, we just do plus. Don't need that. Comment is dumb. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we have the first 3, including Bloom. Next would be VSync option. And then nice. Yeah, this all looks... Look at this awesome menu, bro. VSync option. Now, what we need here first is the font, of course. Right? And then we need to properly position those checkboxes. Which means we need to have a position where we add in... I think it might even be the... Almost like the slider number. Almost. It's not going to be exactly like that. But let's see. Oh yeah, of course. And then we have to get rid of this X padding here, like always. It puts the checkbox in the wrong location, for sure. It puts it here. So basically this slider number offset, we need to make another const and call it checkbox offset. So we take the size and instead of doing -36, we do... How many pixels would that be? 32, maybe? Test that. No. So it looks like it's 30. Or is it 31? I want to properly align with the top checkbox. I think it's 30. All right, we'll try 30. If it looks off or wrong, then we'll... Okay, cool. And now that we have this VSync option done, well, we also have to do this here, by the way. So essentially, here we go. We do this for every checkbox. For every button. Get rid of this. Then over here we use the font. Yeah, it's just a lot of busy work, right? But we will have a cool looking menu after that. Very exciting. Because then I can finally call this stupid options menu finished. And we can move on. There we go. And obviously forget that X padding here. What is that, by the way? The checkbox padding. Don't need that anymore. And then I will never forget this. I'm reading chat when I'm done, guys. Okay? I'm not reading chat now. Just wanna finish this and then we can move on to the more exciting part, which is the Minecraft in J. We'll see how far we can go, you know. It's gonna be awesome. But it's definitely not going to be easy. If JDH needed 48 hours, how long will I need, guys? He needed 48 hours to make a good Minecraft clone. This is my first time making Minecraft. I have done 3D stuff in the past, but we're also doing it in J, so you know, that is definitely a challenge. Can't you just at least enable green screen? Oh, I'm sorry, I totally forgot that. This is the menu, guys. This is it. There is one thing that I would like to fix. I'm very sorry, I totally forgot that I should have enabled green screen. You are right. Good morning, Mr. Cakez. Souls today? No, actually, I am done with Dark Souls. 1, it's over. And now we do Minecraft in J first. And after that, I will start on Elden Ring. I want to do the following, the content position. I want to move everything that is on the left by 3 or maybe let's say 2 pixels to the right. If I touch 2 pixels here, That means if everything moves to the... Yeah, like this. What do you guys think? This is the options menu at the moment. I feel like it looks a bit big. It's like a big... Like it is a wide menu. I think we can make it a bit thinner. Hard to see which checkbox goes where. Yeah, that's because it is so thick. Right? And so I should make it thinner by a little bit. However, if we do that, then... so for example, 300. Then we have to literally discard 50 from each. Oh. Put the chosen monitor on top of each other, maybe at the end. Nah, it should be at the top. Checkbox, then the name. You mean checkboxes here, then the name? Not like this? We'll see. But for now, like I said earlier, this is going to be it. Okay, I will think about it. Checkbox, then the name would be more centered. Well, we'll have to see. Maybe the chosen display should be at the very top, and then borderless could be another option, and then we have more. We could put borderless here, like an option, like the others. And then, yeah, borderless could be just an option here. Or we put the music first and then that. But okay, I will sort this out later. But you guys are right. Did you explore most of the game in Elden Ring previously? I did explore a little bit, but not that much, no. Hello there, Collector of Stuff. Good morning. How's it going, bro? No Minecraft and J? Doch. We're gonna start... Let me fix this really quickly, okay? This is really odd. I wonder what happens when I click this. Draw menu template. Return true. I see. So basically if we draw the template, then we do pop active modal. Do we have one with pop modal until push modal? Pop active modal, yeah. And then a game state. Options menu ID. Let's see if this works. It works. Cool. Awesome. Very nice. Hi there. Were you gone for some time? No, Tinspin. I'm just only streaming during the weekdays. And I'm streaming for a little bit shorter. So basically 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours a week during the weekdays, and then on weekends I focus on other things. I take the days off to work on other things. But I've never left, no. I took like a break once or twice because things were getting out of hand, but otherwise, no. That said, I think hiding your code in a programming stream is kind of cringe, even for you. Yeah, I know, Inukai. Fuck, man. I'm very sorry that I hit the code earlier. But okay, guys. Okay. it is time. We make a new J project today. We are going to try to make Minecraft. And before we start, I think the best thing to do would be to create a design document, or let's say a Minecraft, right, in J to-do list. How about this? And so what do we need to do first? What do we need? Also, let me change the title to Minecraft in J. Do we have any cool emotes? I think this is fine. Done. That's what we do. Play Minecraft, render block. Okay, so what do we need to do very first? What do we need to do first? The very first thing. My man. Thank you so much. My man, I really appreciate the long-lasting support, Selshire Seashore. I've been here since the very beginning, man. Goodness. What a long supporter, brother. My man. Alright, so the first thing that we need to probably do, I want to be able to draw a cube. Or what you guys call that blocks, right? Block. We need to be able to draw at least one single block. That is going to be a task. And then after that, I want to fly around camera that block. Then after we are done with this, since we have seen the Veriticum video, we can do some optimization on the cube. But now that we are able to draw a cube, I want to be able to draw a chunk. Or let's say series of blocks. Oh, cube, is that written wrong? So is it cube? I'm not natively English, okay? So it's gonna be a cube, all right? What next? Draw a chunk, and then we would probably want to optimize using the video. So for example, what is that? I want to optimize using the Vericidum, a difficult name, but basically the video that we watched where this guy was optimizing his voxel game or block game, right? I want to optimize whatever we can, right? I don't want to go too crazy, but we will definitely have to chunk the world up, right? Divide it into chunks. And so basically we shouldn't call it chunk here, but basically draw a series of blocks. How about that, right? That's much better. Which means after that, we would probably have chunks. And then after we are done with chunks, I would like to destroy blocks. And then I want to place blocks. And then once we are able to do this, then I would like to take a look at biomes. Fly camera, move around is here. Fly around camera. And then after we have biomes, oh, it's biomes. after we have biomes, I would like to, I've never done this, 3D collision, maybe a lib, we'll see. Maybe it's part of J, right? Don't know. That's the idea. Terrain generation is biomes cakes, yeah. Maybe we could say like a terrain. And I would like to work on this for like a week, 1.5 weeks. So, I think what we do first here, of course, is to try to draw a cube. And for that we need a new project. And I would like to save that to-do list in that project as well. So we go into C. Let me open up. Actually on D is where I put my stuff. So usually I put all of my projects on D, which means we make a new folder. Minecraft in J. That's going to be it. We can open that with code, because we'll need it. Yes, I trust. And then the first file would be a main.j file. That's the idea. And we'll fill this out in a second. And then also the to-do list. I want to save that in there as well. Let me find that really quickly. Spielentwickler D Minecraft in J, and then that is the to-do list text file. Now we have the to-do list text file in there. Awesome. Right, now let me set up VS Code really quickly. It's the typical boring basic stuff that I always do. This has nothing to do with J or anything. It's basically just setting up VS Code and the launch.json and stuff like that, right? So it's nothing particularly interesting or needed. However, if I want to work in Visual Studio Code, we would have to have that. So no settings JSON, we need tasks and launch. So what do we want to launch? We want to launch the Minecraft executable, and the task would be to call the J compiler. Now this is where I need some options from you guys, or some help, right? Maybe I'll be able to do it on my own, but essentially what I need is I need to change the output file. Output path, set the path where your output files such as executables will go. Plug name, import module name into the meta program and use it as a plugin. Check, quiet release, verbose, very debug. Run slower, any example. Is there a way to change the output variable or the output executable name? Does anyone of you know that? Does anyone have an idea when the J compiler? Yes, in your code? No. Executable. Set the output executable on the target workspace to name. Aha. So essentially minus executable. That would be Minecraft. There we go. Now let's try Ctrl-Shift-B. It doesn't find main. Cool. Now, obviously we start with main, : braces, and then we, I don't know, I guess we don't need to return anything, but I think that's already everything we need. Now we have a Minecraft executable and a Minecraft PDB file. Cool. And you know what? I'm going to quickly also create the Git file and folder. So what do we want? Star.executable. Actually, we probably want the executable, but pdb. And then I'm going to quickly make a new project. GitHub. GitHub. Let's see here. Okay, GitHub. Oh god, I need to sign in. Give me a second. Not sign up. Not sure why it would log me out. My god. Where's my password? There have been several attempts. Please wait a while. Oh my god! Why do you lock me out of GitHub, bro? I can't believe this, man. I can't fucking access my GitHub because it would log me out. Are you fucking kidding me? Fine, no gits right now. Bullshit. 1 week will turn into 3 weeks, then abandonment. No, guys, it won't. Banned from Git. This is so dumb. Like, I hate that. Anyways, it's fine. Now, let's begin. We'll do Git later then. The first thing that we need to import is simp. And then we should be able to do simp dot, right? And then create or open window. Something window. Prepare window? Wasn't it open window? Simp is 2D only though. Oh really? It is only 2D in simp. Okay, if it is, then that sucks, but I would like to understand why can I not open a window? Is that a different module? Okay, for this, I'll probably open up my other project. All right, so let's see. On D, we have Terraria in J, and we can use that. Where's Terraria? Terraria. This one. No? Shit. Search. Hey, it found this just a second ago. Are you kidding me? Fine. We'll figure this out. Hey? Where did I put Terraria in J? J projects. Ah, Terraria clone. There we go. Okay. We can open the Terraria clone in VS Code and then sneak peek there. What I use in, I think it's called Terraria clone J, right? Pretty sure, unless they made a 3D version recently. So that means we have to use SDL or create our own OpenGL abstraction. GL renderer. We do have a GL renderer, so that means we can do 3D ourselves. That shouldn't be too difficult. Let's do DirectX this time. Listen, I'm not going to learn two things at the same time. I'm not going to learn J and DirectX at the same time. Maybe, but probably not, bro. Let me see. Create window. It's just called create window. It has nothing to do with simp. So maybe I don't even need to call simp dot. Don't think it works. Right? Semicolon after expression. Okay. And then it can't find the create window function. Fine. What if I... It is a different module then. Oh yeah, semicolon. Import doesn't work? Wait. Most other operating systems, this disallow it. This will not work probably. What? Is it simp? Okay, it doesn't find create window. So it's got to be something else. Where's that from? It is from Android, Linux. So it's gotta be in basic then, right? It has to be in basic. Eh? Wait, modules window creation. Okay. Okay, cool. Maybe in window create, yeah. Okay, so what do we need for the window? We need a width and a height. Let's make a fixed width and height for now. How do we do consts again? Window. Size would be, do we have a vector 2? Where can I find the vector 2? Or did I create my own? I have a world height and width here. Health array. Player position. Vector 2. Where's that from? Module. Math. Okay, so we need math. Okay. Then we can do... how do we do this? Vector 2. Like this. Is it like in Odin? And then let's say... Oof. What do we have here? Let me think. Name type is const. Oh, we'll see what it tells us. I need a proper size for the window. Give me a second. Let's get this here. Minecraft resolution settings. What's the best resolution? How to make Minecraft 7... oh god. 800 by 600? Ah, fuck. I guess I'll do 800 by 600. 600 for now. I'm not a big resolution guy. So we'll use that. There we go. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's gonna complain. It doesn't find map. Oh yeah, semicolon, of course. And then this complains. Which means it doesn't want the... I wonder what this says. Expected an expression after the semicolon. So basically this. Eh? What? Wait, isn't it... is it the type first? Like this? Eh? Isn't it the 640 by 480? We can also do that. Sure. Name is always first, right? So we have the name here. Then we could say, okay, well, that's a const. Now, I don't want you to expect it an expression. So that would be a vector 2. And maybe this? Nee. Name type equals value. Aha. No. Guys, we are stuck on variable declaration. Hey, buddy. Hello there, Bashka. We are stuck on the value. Bro, must have a dot first. Aha. Aha. So it is like in Odin, but we need the dot here. Which... it's a bit odd. I mean, I'm telling it what it is here. Why do I need the dot? What is this random dot about? Vector 2 dot? No. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. I mean, I'm telling it the type here. I don't understand why I need... it's fine. I mean, it's fine. I find this odd. That's my honest opinion. You have vector 2 at the top of the other code I saw. The name colon colon vector 2 can also work. Really? Like this? Wait, no. You mean this? Okay, I mean, this is better. It's not perfect, but I like it. Okay, cool. Now that we have the world size, let's use the world size.x and the world size.y. And then what else do we need? Okay. Create window with height string name. Okay. I wonder why it doesn't give me IntelliSense anymore here. Hello. And then the window name would be Minecraft. And then it's gone. Fine. Window X, window Y. Yeah, okay. So basically this. And then while true, we have a loop. World size X. Why is it complaining about that? Given float. Aha. Do we have an I vector too? Do I only have float vectors? Is there no integer vectors? Okay, I mean, I guess we'll do XX then. XX means convert to int, please. Right? It does. Cool. Thank you very much for following, EBC. Appreciate it. You didn't configure it yesterday. You can manage the config at IntelliSense. Oh, I see. Can you like give me a basic one with the name? Romko, if you have information, what the absolute hell is X? It's an X button, bro. It's not too late to go back to Zig? Absolutely not. Okay, cool. Let's see what this does. Now, I would assume a window, which it does. But we can't move it because it's not being updated. And you can't see it because it's opening on the right monitor. Which means I have to quickly do some minus... This is just for my sake, right? Minus 1900, 1920. So that would be 1800. Then it moves to the left, hopefully. Yeah, it is here. Cool. And then I guess I'll put it down by, let's say, 20 pixels. Cool. What I really love about J, and obviously it's just the beginning, right? It's the first project, but it takes 0.5 seconds to compile, right? That's awesome. Now, obviously, that's not everything. Now we need to yoink the update window loop from this. Not here. Not sure where I put that. Where's the main function? Since you're German, it should be called Minecraft. Tower defense at J rewrite him. No. Where's the main file? Ah, there we go. That's the main. We create the window and then we set the render target. Windows GL make current equivalent. Yeah. Windows GL swap interval. Seed world, GL init. Init. Guys, we are going to use OpenGL. There's one big reason. Because I've never used HSL shaders. Update window events. There we go. We need to update window events. And then for every key event, we'll have to do, yeah, while it's running. All right, let me set up this really quickly. I wonder if this exists even. It doesn't find update window events. Where's that coming from? Is this my own? In the input module. Interesting. It's a lot. I don't understand. Why is it in so many different sub things? Oh, I see. In this events, this frame. Okay. Okay, let me quickly make a function. Update window, colon, takes in nothing and returns void. And then it calls update window events, which is that comes from input. Right, and now 4, I think it was event. From events this frame, right? Yeah. And then I had a comment there, keyboard events. And then we can do a case, if event type. If event... Eh? I mean, shouldn't it find the type here? It knows about that in the module. Cakez here. Thank you very much. How do I need to call this? jails.json. New file. jails.json. And what is this doing? What is this called? Roots build.jail? J? What does that mean? Is that main.j? And then build root? Is that also main.j? Or what is that? Listen, bro, that's... Sorry, but this is not modules? Local modules? Eh? Is this the correct one? I would assume build root is the folder where it builds in. Yeah, so that would be main.j. Just learn it. It's just a side project anyway, right? I mean, we'll try, I guess. If this works. Local modules tells the language server to also search for modules in these folders. I see, but I don't have them. I don't have a local modules folder. So I guess I'll comment this out. I can't? Well, fine. Okay. If events, does it find the type now? It doesn't find type. Okay, and how do we do this here? Is equals to and then case, okay. Oh wait, case and then dot. God. You know what? I'm just gonna quickly quit and keyboard. Get that. So what do we have here? If it's case to quit, then we set it's running to false. If we have a keyboard event, then we can check for those here. And I think that's it. What is the other thing that we do here? Get window resizes. Okay, fine. Not sure what that means, but okay. resize events. Okay, so let's see. We need a constant first, or not a constant, but is running, which is a type float, and we set that to false. True. Very beginning. And then we set it to false here on quit. On keyboard, if we have certain things, we could do stuff. On escape, we set running to false as well. And F11, we don't need that right now. This is just for whenever we actually need it. So not now. Why do language people love colon colon? No, I have no idea, bro. Absolutely no. And then we also need a screen size, which is a vector too. And I guess it's empty by default because there should be a resize event as well. All right, cool. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get errors, semicolon after it. But so yeah, we don't have a actually we do. Screen size. We passed the declaration, so we expected a semicolon after it, but saw this instead. Wait, can I not just like this? Is running float true? Why is that not an issue? Oh, I see. Oops. Or is it like a... Wait, wasn't it like... Not all control paths return a value? Boolean? Is it bool or boolean? Is the running void true? What does that mean? Not all but it's a void. I don't understand. Am I not supposed to do void here? Okay, I mean, I guess I'm not supposed to do void. All right, so what we do here. While is running, we update the window. For now, right? And so now we should be able to open up the window and then resize it, move it, and close it, right? Cool. Yeah, it does work. Very nice. And close it as well. Cool. Now that's the first step. Now we need to actually go and start drawing a cube. This is gonna be a big one, bro. How do we do that? Goodness. How are we supposed to do that? I think we should draw a triangle first. Sure, we can draw a triangle first, but now the big question becomes, now what do I use? And we can take a look at the GL renderer here. We can draw a quad, and we have shaders here. Why are you from Germany, Cakez? I don't know why I'm from Germany. I was born here, bro. What is wrong with this guy? What is that question? Why are you from Germany? Because I live here, bro. I was born here. My man. Yeah. Oh, almost had it. Oh. Wie heißt das? Ui. Krampf. So essentially, this is what we have in J. A transform, position size. Mein Krampf. How do I begin from here? Mein Krampf. If we do normal OpenGL, right, then we can literally just do anything to the and 3D, right? The only thing that we need to actually do would be in the main file, call this function right here. We need to call set render target. That's basically initializing OpenGL using simp. And I don't think there is anything in particular that needs to be done to enable 3D here. And then this enables vertical sync on Windows. Which, where is that from? I can't go into that. Check examples. Okay, I mean, this is where we check examples, right? Maybe Jay has gotten more examples over time, this computer. Let's see. You know, like the most difficult part here is actually getting a module into there, into OpenGL or whatever we use. Because from there it is easier to work on our own code and stuff. All right, examples. Now, do we have a DirectX 11 example here? We could use that. Can't I just go here and then do CMD? And then J. Build that. It had an error when building. So basically I built this right now, but it complained about some stuff here. Here is the declaration of the deprecated procedure. Deprecated, use struct literal. So I suppose it might not work. It did build though. So it's a warning. Alright, so the DirectX example is just a triangle, which is not good enough. But we might as well take a look, right? Let's add that in here. How long is this? How many lines of code? 400 lines of code. And I want to see init window. Window class. So basically this is Windows code. Show window, update window. Compile shader. Init device. Direct 3D. Get client rect. Whoops, sorry about that. Gets buffer. Gets target view. Render targets. Viewport. It sets the viewport here to the width and height of the window. Then it compiles the shader text. Where is that? There has to be shader text. Ah, there we go. Shader text. So it's basically, it takes in a position, vertex shader and a pixel shader. Yeah. So I don't know, guys. Haircut. Thank you very much for following. I don't know. I think I'd rather write OpenGL code. Simply because I know that better. And it would take too long to also learn DirectX, I think. Try DirectX next time, yeah. DirectX 11 is pretty much the same complexity as OpenGL. I know that. But I have never done anything in DirectX 11, so I don't know the calls. I don't know how it's actually working. For example, init device, these flags, this stuff right here. For me, it is a bit too much. HLSL is not that different, but writing a renderer is probably pretty darn. Yeah, no, we're not talking about 12. We're talking about 11. I would not do 12 at all for this small project. So I think it makes more sense if we focus on actually compile shader, the shader text, message box, assert, create vertex shader, Define the input layout, position, float, input slot. Yeah, all of this vertex data you see here is being defined, dot vertex data. And then it creates that input layout and then it sets it, compiles the vertex or the pixel shader, searches for PS and creates it, and then he creates whoever made the example creates 3 vertices, which are then sent over by a default buffer, vertex buffer, BD, I don't know, I guess that's a DirectX 11 buffer. He creates that, sets it as a vertex buffer, and then it sets the triangle list topology. And then this is cleanup, we don't care about that. On rendering, it clears the render target to, I guess, nothing, black. And it renders the vertex shader. No, wait. It sets the vertex and pixel shaders and it draws the 3 vertices using the context. And then it presents it, I guess. Yeah. It would be a bad idea to start DirectX 11 with J than Immo. Yeah. I think it's a bad idea to learn DirectX 11 together with J, because we would spend most of our time learning DirectX 11 while I know how to do it in OpenGL. And the coolest thing, in my opinion, is we have learnopengl.com for references. He's not full stack app dev. He probably can answer you if you want to become a full clown dev. No, shut the fuck up, bitch. Bro, you know a roadmap for becoming a full stack app developer? I don't really know where to start. Well, you start by writing stuff in the languages that turn you into full stack. So if you, let's say your target is PHP, then you write something in PHP. If your target is making a website, then you make a website in JavaScript. That's how you become. You become a full stack web developer by training yourself the needed skills. The best thing if you want to become full stack is create a website with a front and back end. Maybe your own website. Right? For that you need front and back end. SFML is too old, but is a good start, good for start projects. He's absolutely right. Hey Christ, long time no see, to understand the basics. No, guys, we will use OpenGL and I will most likely just yoink the code from the Terraria clone. Let's take a look at the GL renderer. How much code do we have here? It is literally half the code. Yeah, it's literally half the code. So I will take that code to initialize OpenGL. I was replying to YouTube man. Oh, I see. For small projects, what do you think about using SFML? I see. Yeah, Jonathan. That's okay. Nice. All right, then, wow, they have a camera there too. Or did we make that ourselves? Oh, we made that ourselves. Okay. How do we do this then? I think I know what to do. Where do I begin? I need to... Was busy with my new work responsibilities, brother, marrying, etc. Ooh, congratulations to your brother, bro. Very nice. All right, I have difficulty beginning right now, but I suppose we can just begin with this. So basically we initialize OpenGL and then we set vertical sync. It's basically the Windows stuff for OpenGL. I might need certain things for that. Simp, we need to have simp. to initialize this. Undeclared identifier simp. Didn't I import this right now? Did they change this? Also, we should probably put the main at the top and then the other calls below, so we have an easier time working in the main. Aha! I wonder where this is now. Set render target is in simp. Aha. And where's the window coming from? Where did I have the window here? Aha, it returns a window. I get it now. Okay, so window colon equals. And then we can set the render target like that. And then the swap interval changed. It doesn't exist anymore. Ha. Maybe there is a simp version. Huh. Or this is another include. It's gotta be an include. But I don't know which one. Maybe machine. Update window events. Import GL. Maybe import GL. Could be import GL. There it is. Okay, cool. Awesome. I found docs for GUI models in their GitHub. They are like OpenGL and direct 3D simp modules. GUI modules. Way2J modules. Graphical GUI modules throughout the STL draw a simple screen and changed its title. Here we discuss modules from the compiler distribution that are used for graphics displaying. OpenGL is a platform independent, so we first need a library that can do all the system work. Blah blah blah. The GLFW module. We initialized GLFW. We have GLFW in it. The STL module. The GL module. That's what we use. We currently use the GL module. By the way, guys, I'll put a second. Put you guys here. Think that's better. It's a cross-language, cross-platform application programming interface for rendering 2D and 3D vector graphics. The API is typically used to interact with a graphics processing unit to achieve hardware-accelerated rendering. The J distribution contains a simple example of opening a window with the title txt, an STL2 window using GL and STL, see blah blah blah. STL init. Also, they use STL to initialize, then they create an STL window and they get attributes. Okay. And then they create the GL context. GL load. What the fuck? I don't have to do that at all. GL viewport, GL clear, GL swap window. Yeah, we'll do it differently. Thanks very much. There's more, the simp module. Simp is a simple 2D API framework for drawing graphics with OpenGL as a backend, completely written in J. It's high level and easy to use. Build modern API. Simple window. If this doesn't work, then I'll just have to use something else. But I feel like this is already enough. We create a window. The initialization code doesn't really change much from 2D to 3D. And then we simply turn on vsync. And then we need to initialize OpenGL. And that is, well, just a new file. the GL renderer, and then we can take most of the rendering stuff from here. Create shader, OpenGL stuff. Let's just take everything. Or would it be a good idea to start normally? Like create 2 shaders, create a program, attach the shaders, detach the shaders, generate a buffer, load a texture. Texture loading will be done later. Don't need that yet. And then generate a vertex buffer, enable dev testing, orthographic projection, and then render the 2 shaders. And I think that's all we need. So I think we should start with a simple triangle and then upgrade ourselves to a cube. And I wonder if we should do that with a... But let's do this first. I don't think we need like all of the other stuff. But let's just take this first here. Okay, so we can create a shader using a shader type. Read entire file. I wonder where that comes from. We need to include this first. How do we load a file? Is it load? Is that it? No? Or is it import? Does it? No. How do you load files in J? Hey? Load. Hey? A head load. Hey? Need C++, read the error messages, man. Semicolon. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was so confused. All right. Then read entire file is probably... wonder what that is. File. File utilities. Oh yeah. And then semicolon. It doesn't work. Maybe file? Yeah, log error. I wonder where that comes from. Maybe from basic. Yeah, and then alloc. Oh god, what is that? This is a coding stream, not a reading stream. Shut the fuck up. How far into the project was JDH at this point? You can't tell. He had 48 hours, bro. Okay. It complains still because we have an alloc, because we are reading, right? Info data, what is that? Get shader v alloc, info length, temp. So alloc. I wonder where alloc is coming from. Update window events. Maybe file utilities. File utilities. Is that how it's called? No, I wonder where alloc comes from. Utilities? It's not it, maybe machine. Nope. What? Schnitzellib. Guys, we made a schnitzellib then. Orthographic projection. Interpolate, random gradient. To dot gradient. Oh, you guys remember that? That was crazy. Noise, Perl into D. The utilities that don't work. Huh. I don't think I created my own alloc function for this. So it's got to be somewhere. Right? I just don't know where. Maybe in thread? There's no way. There's no way it's in thread. Or maybe it's complaining about something else. Too many arguments. One wanted got two. Wait, maybe it's just not that problem. It is complaining about... Can I go there actually? I can't. No, info data. It doesn't find it. So it's basically in the GL renderer on 30. Alloc. Okay. It just wants the size. And then what is temp? Temp is I see. Oh, Kuviman. Welcome, bro. Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate it. Good morning, guys. How's it going, everyone? You just joined into a J coding stream. We are trying to make Minecraft from scratch in nice haircut. Thank you. Thank you. We're trying to make J. Minecraft in J. But the setup code is mostly like boring OpenGL. The typical normal OpenGL blah 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 stuff. So that is... What is that? Assets. Boom. Shaders. Shaders. And then over here we can create a new file. Quad.vert. And a new file. Quad.frank. How's your game coming along, Kuviman? Is Jay any better than Zig? Jay is better than Zig, yeah. 1000%. It's not even a comparison, bro. Oh. Sorry, could you rate again? It wasn't loud enough. Was it actually that loud, guys? Was the rate too loud? Still far away from Godot. Alright, I'm literally going to copy that other game really quickly so that we get a good starting point. And I think I also want to quickly... Oh! Those of you who know J, right? Is there like a... In C++, can you do like an if def and stuff? Is that the same? Like, for example, right? If I copy this here and then go into here and then we make a new file, which is the shader underscore header.j file, right? And then I paste this in here. Can I do a define? I'm pretty sure the shader header is not going to work. And also, what is bit? No definition for bit. Like, for example, if I go not here, into the main.j, right? And then we load the shader underscore header.j. It will most likely complain. Invalid top level directive name define. J does not have define. So what can I use instead of define? Is there a potential other thing to use? Is that even Google? Can you even Google this? J no define. Jin join define. Learn in J via entweder of code. Simple by default. Okay. Table of contents. Well defined. Aha. It is a new macro language using defined string manipulation to our complex macros. We did all of this code that looks and runs like regular vanilla J code. It isn't a new macro language using defined string manipulation or complex macro rules syntax. Okay. What do you need? A multi-line string? No, I need a define. I basically want to define a bit macro. I want to do a macro. Inukai, would be great if Jonathan Blow was here to babysit you so you can avoid learning the language by using the dogs. Shut the fuck up. You dumb bitch. Fuck you. Okay. Shut your mouth. Let's open this in Visual Studio Code. How is this different from a function? I need to take a piss. I don't know. Be right back. How do I do this, guys? I'm back. Using how to folder. We're almost 1 hour in. 20 minutes left. What are you talking about? Define. So there are C++ files that define this, but I can't find the J file that does this. There's 20,000 results. Guys, how do I define stuff in J? What is the equivalent? I want to make a macro, yeah? I have a feeling that no one's listening.
Guys, wake up. Okay. Hello. Good morning.
You're all batching. Backseat me? No. At least I have like 10 times that I want a macro. We know, lol. I tried to Google J macro. Thank you. My man, thank you so much. Macro? The J programming, wait. The J programming language implements hygienic macros. Hygienic macros do not cause any accidental captures of identifiers. Hygienic macros modify variables only when explicitly allowed, unlike the C programming language in which macro is completely arbitrary. Hygienic macros are more controlled, better supported by the compiler, and come with a much better type checking. Macros can be created by adding the expand keyword to the end of the function declaration before the curly brackets. This sucks. Sorry, but this sucks. When I take OpenGL into account, or GLSL, the GLSL language, at least for me, it sucks because this is what I would do in there. I'm not saying that's the best practice, but for me it kind of sucks because I could define this bit macro here, right? And then in the shader, the define would work too, right? And so in the shader, I could define an option to be a certain bit, and that would work in my C++ code file and in the shader. So basically I could have this in the shader included and in my code. And so I wouldn't have to do this. And I can't even do this anymore because I don't know if J does have an hashtag if def. Doesn't look like it has. So that would be like a shader or something, or like a code, right? And then an else, and then an end if, right? So essentially, this is what I would have to do in the shader, right? And then for like and this too. And then in J I would have to have bit colon. Wait, maybe this colon. No, wait. Let me check really quickly. There's an hashtag if. You could maybe write the shader in J. I can't because it is a language. You want J to be C? No, I don't want J to be C. I'm just saying that this feature of J doesn't work very well with how I like to set up my OpenGL or Vulkan shaders, so I don't have to redefine certain variables into places and manage them into places. You know, Raymarch. No, Kuviman. I don't want J to be C. Absolutely not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I just can't use it the way I would use it in C++. And that makes it more complicated for me. Like, wait. Yeah. So I would have to do this and then expand. Right? And then basically do... Actually, that takes in an X, which is an int. I wonder if that exists. And then I would do return. I don't even know if I like do it like this. It would return X bit shifted. Wait, isn't it the other way around? 1 bit shifted to the left by X. Was this bit macro wrong? guys, was this bit macro wrong? How did you get J? I asked Rafael Luba. It's correct. Wait, which version is correct? This? Or this? Yeah. This was wrong. Yeah, J is correct. Yeah, so basically what I would need to do is this, essentially. If I'm in the code, right, if there's code, then I would need to define the bit macro. I can't even define it because there is no define. So I guess the render option X would be a function that is that would expand to return an int that returns the 0 bit. I don't really like that. How often do you do duplication between code and shaders? Yeah, I know. It's not that much for this, right? Obviously not. I can basically just write it twice. That's what I did in the other project too. It's just error prone. That's all. You will run into these errors even if you are careful. You know? And so it would be cooler if I could just... Why not have the option? Right? I just want to test something really quickly. Test.odin. How do we do this? Build. Syntax error, expected package declaration. Yeah. How does that work again? A package main or something, right? I totally forgot how Odin works. I would throw shade at using preprocessor macros at all, but somehow he did find the only good excuse for them. I know, right? I know, that's a really good excuse. Because it works very well. I'm using it in my current game, and I have to say, it is like a lifesaver there, you know, not having to worry about 2 different versions of data. It's really cool. However, like, unfortunately, it doesn't work here. Can't you use the J compiler somehow as the preprocessor and ditch the C preprocessor completely? Well, no, what we'll do is the following. Let's not compare this to Odin. You can run any function at compile time with run. No, oh man, I would love to. It's fine. We'll just do int consts. Fine, we'll do it like this. Bro. I mean, we still can put the transform here. Right? And so essentially what we need is... Yeah, I don't know any of the meta programming things as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a way around this, you know. Among Us and Jay, is that a pork shit moment? This guy comes in every day. Oh man. Oh, I can't even do. Wait. Hashtag if. It doesn't work, guys. It doesn't work at all. Because it's not if, but it's if def. I can't even do hashtag if. I think. Man, why did you have to get rid of this, man? Fuck. I can't do it. It's impossible then. God damn it. Fine, there's no shader header then. Goodness. Fine. We'll just put it in... We'll just put it in the vertex shader. Fine, like I had before. It is okay. I'm not mad. I'm not mad! God damn it! Maybe use Rust. Shut the fuck up, Bristol. It's super cool, okay? Stop laughing. It's very toxic. Alright, now we're going to write this again. So, hashtag version 430. Next. We need a struct transform. Now what do we need? We need a vector 2. That is the position. We need a vector 2 of the size. Actually, we don't need that. Struct vertex for now. We have a vector 2 position of the vertex. Actually, it's a vector 3 position. Right? What else? I think that's it for now. We'll make this grow as we go because this is 3D. Next, what do we need? We need a layout, location, something. Let me check here. We need texture coordinates, definitely, output. That's for sure. And then over here, I think what we want to do is put this up at the top and call this data. We have a vertex. Then the output would be texture coordinates. Vector 2. Yes. Right, and then we have a, I think it's void main function. And then for every vertex that we have, and I think right now I just want to quickly create a triangle. So that would be, oof, how do we do this? Vertices. We need a vertex array, and it's been a while. Vertices array of 3 vertices is a vertex array of 3 that looks like this, I think. It's been such a long time. Let me check. Vec2 vertices 6 equals. And then we can... I see. Okay, it's much easier. So basically we have 3 vertices and then we create vertex functions here. 3. So where do we put this? Might as well just steal this from the OpenGL example. Why not, right? Not the bindings. Okay. Wait, is that here? Wait a minute. I'm confused. I have too many things open. Terraria clone, is that here somewhere? Ah, here. Just steal this from this. Why not? Minecraft and J. All right. So what do we have? We have a vertex on 0 and 0.5, so that would be at the top. And then 0.5, that would be the depth, I guess. And for them all would be 0.5 deep, so they are visible. Minus 0.5. And so 0.5. And then over here we have minus 0.5, which, let's center this better. And then 0.5. There we go. Cool. Now that we have this, whoops, we have our vertices defined. We can do a GL position, right? Is, we have to assign that, a vector 4. Now the last component will be 1 for the layer. I think it's the perspective divide, right? So far we're not going to touch it. But then we need to have a GL, and I totally forgot that name. It's here somewhere. It's called GL vertex ID. And we need to index into the vertices. We could also do a vector 3 vertex position and then store that here. Not really needed, but why not, right? And then we put the vertex position there. Now this is obviously, all of it is without a camera, right? Okay, so now that we have the vertex shader, I think that's everything we actually need. We will not use any input assembly or something. We won't use that. I think it's too complicated and totally not needed. Then what do we need here? We need output, fragmentation color, or fragment color, and then this. Okay, let's do that here. Void main. And we have a layout. Location is 0. Out. Vec for frag color. All right, and then so for every input, and what we get is, do we even get input? Texture coordinates in. Texture coordinates in. Yeah, we will get that. But we are not using it for now. Let's turn this blue. So, wait, what is a good contrast? red on blue, right? So we turn this red. Is that a PogShack moment? No, not yet. Not yet. Because we first have to actually make the GL renderer work. Which it doesn't yet. There's a lot more stuff that we have to do. So we now have the vertex shader. We create a program. We detach the shaders. Then we need to create a buffer. Which we can skip for now. One of this works. And then we don't need to load a texture. And then we create vertex array. We enable dev testing. We disable multi-sampling. We create an orthographic projection, which we don't need either. And we don't need to set data on the orthographic projection matrix. We clear the color. We clear the depth buffer. We clear both of those. We set the viewport to the screen size, which I should have in the main. What did I do? Hey, don't save. Yes. And then we copy the transforms. We don't need to do that either. And then we just draw 3 vertices. No! Sorry, it's really pissing me off that it undoes all of this. Yeah, it's fine. I'm sorry, very sorry. It's totally okay. Yeah. GL draw arrays instanced. Yeah. I want to draw 1 instance. There we go. Keep acting. Shut the fuck up, bitch. And then that's it. We could even draw triangles like that. 3. Like that. Now it's going to complain. Cause the shader header doesn't exist anymore in the main. Yeah, we get rid of that. Build that again. And then binding the buffer. I thought I did minus false. Or? I thought if false doesn't work. Maybe. Maybe. Dude! Are you kidding me? Really? Wait, that's it? Okay, now we have GL init. And then GL render. Guys, do you think this will work? Init, bruv? What are you guys talking about? It says init. Where does it say init? Double N. Are you blind? Eh? Are these guys blind? That's a British joke, bro.
You're telling a British joke to a German person?
You say it like in it? Okay, bro. Okay, fine. Now, I'm a little bit scared to run. It's fine. It's fine because we are missing one key component. Watch. We are missing this. The swap buffers. We can't do this without swap buffers. Watch this. 6.3%. What is collector of stuff talking about? Simp. Okay, no longer is needed. I guess. My God! Sorry. It's fine. It's totally okay. Just press the wrong button. That can happen. You know, can happen to everyone. It's fine. Let me get rid of the taskbar. Let me get rid of the taskbar. Let me get rid of this taskbar. Can I just get rid of this taskbar? Yeah. Cool. Nice. You use 3%, 3.6% of your time. Shut up. It's clearing the color. 6.3%. It's definitely already clearing the color. Okay. So we have that. Now we just need to figure out why it's not drawing the triangles. Maybe the error in the consoles might help. Oh. Oh god. Huh? Oh. Yeah, maybe those errors do help. 100%. Too much data type in constructor. Goku, my man. Super Saiyan! Boom! Sorry. What the fuck is a vertex? Well, it's a vertex, bro. What do you mean? It's my own struct. That's what it is, bro. What do you mean? You know? Yeah, you don't have to understand it, okay, bro? You don't have to understand it. Guys, it's going to have more information.
Are you fucking dumb? It's going to have more information than just the fucking position. Are you stupid?
I have a Steve model for you already. Could you import, please? What is wrong with this guy? Among Us, Red Minecraft. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, man? Why are you so obsessed with Among Us? And it magically has a constructor? Fine. So listen. We're gonna do it like this then. Vector 3. Guys, can I do this? Can I do this or not? Yeah, surely Gilles is known for... Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Alright, so there we have in 24 an unexpected token. Oh yeah, of course, we did not do a semicolon here. Dude, we have a red triangle! No way! That was easy. Hell yeah. Sell it now? Guys, Minecraft complete. Next project. Let's go. It's basically, is it done? Okay, so now.
Now we're going to make this.
Watch. We're going to turn this into a cube. Just need to test something really quickly, okay, guys? Just test. That's the test. Aha! Perspective divide. Rotate it.
Next, we are going to use the vertices.
Watch. So we have this structure here, right? Where we have to make sure that this works with the outside world, right? So over here, we need to put this in here and then yoink and then say, okay, well, this is rendering. God damn it! Rendering structs. And I think I would like to make a render interface really quickly, which is a new file, render interface.j. I love this, you know, I just love coding! Cool, especially when it works. Now, in J we have vertex, colon, colon, struct, like that, I think. And then we have the name first and the colon, colon, vector3. Now, this obviously doesn't work unless we load it in the main. So, we'll load it in the main. The render interface.j. Now, this is where it begins to become fun, right? Vector3. So it does understand that we include it, right? So now that we have this vertex, fuck! Sorry, wrong click. We can go into the GL renderer, right? We have that included here too, which means we can create a transform storage buffer. So that means we want to create a transform SSBOID, and that is done by, I wonder if, GL context, colon, colon, is a struct that holds data about OpenGL. Who told you to fucking use for? Are you dumb? It holds data, like for example these two, right? Right, and that would be OpenGL, OpenGL functions. When will the creeper be in the game? And then OpenGL structs. And then we have another one for OpenGL globals. So that would be a how do we do this? GL context, colon, colon, maybe not a constant because that's bad. How do you do this? GL context dot slash, like this. Default values, is that possible? Is that possible? It is not. So we expected a semicolon after it. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't I do this here? It is a constant. You're missing an equal sign, bro. Yeah, but where? Here? Okay, so this is my static, right? This is the static that I will keep on changing. This is the GL context. Do I need this? Maybe, maybe not. But we can now go into the error, which unfortunately we can't jump to, which means we have to do it by hand. That means the value of the SSBOID, the pointer to that would be GL context dot this. Does that work? It does. And then we can do that here too. GL context dot. Cool. And then we don't have, we actually do, but we don't have a transform, which is odd because, aha. So instead of calling it transform SSBOID, can I rename? I can't rename. Vertex SSBOID. And we probably don't need the projection. Actually, that would be the camera ID, I think. This is probably going to be the matrix, but we'll see. Not sure yet. Which means instead of transform, we have, what is it called? Vertex. Oh shit. SBOID, okay. Over here as well. And then we don't have a struct transform, but we have a vertex size. And then max transforms, we also have don't have that defined. So that would be up here. That would be a const. Max vertices. For now, we're just going to turn that into, I wonder if this is an int. And we can do 5,000. Does this work? No, it does not work, of course. Or maybe that's because I don't have a semicolon. Alright, and then over here, instead of max transforms, we use max vertices. And then we obviously don't have data for the transforms. That means we have to have them here. Vertices. How do I do an array? Vertex array. Does this work? No. Guys, how do I make an array in a struct? Does anyone know that? How's progress? Looks like this right now. This is the progress where we have at the moment. Colon, vertex. Not colon. Brackets, like this. Why is it the other way around? That's not Minecraft. Yeah, just wait, brother. Okay, we're just at the beginning. GL context dot vertices dot data. Okay. Now we generate a vertex buffer, which means we also have to put this into the vertex shader. Right, we have the vertex data here, and then we have the input for the buffer. Or let's see, buffers, which is usually below output. That's where I like putting it. So, and I totally forgot like how to do that. I totally forgot. Like, you write this once. Input buffers. There we go. Yeah, I remember that, of course. So what do we have here? STD binding, and then we call it vertex. Wait, SBO. And then we have vertex. And then vertices. There we go. Cool. And then instead of these vertices, we'll use the other vertices. Which means I will probably, in the GL renderer, where we copy the data over, quickly make a vertices array. I wonder if this works. No. Oh yeah. Misses a semicolon. There we go. Okay. And then why is this complaining? Do I need a dot? I never actually created a vertex buffer in the shader like this. Yeah, it's a bit easier. Cakez Pirate Software is going to raid you soon for sure. Make sure you have Minecraft ready for him. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. We'll make Minecraft at our own pace, okay? Vector 3 dot. I want to make an array. Array for float equals float dot. Really? There's no way, man. Too many values provided for the struct literal. Vertex, vector 3, read your code, bro. Just keep adding random types and dots until it works. Float dot. Yeah, that's just the float array though. Like, I have to say that this is much simpler in Odin than in J. Because in Odin I would just do this. and it would work. Remove the vertex here. No, I have to add it here. It expected a closing brace. Like, okay, fine. I didn't read how to do it exactly. Okay, fine. That's on me. I take that. That's okay. So we expected a semicolon after it. So basically, it wants it like this, huh? So why? So tedious. Maybe there's a better way. No. No, that's not it. That's just a single... Yeah, I know, but... Cakes. Getting started arrays. Vertex. What the fuck? Bro, solely turning into an LSP developer? No. What do you mean? I'm not an LSP developer. Error closing expected. Just saw a German in the supermarket. Germans are expanding again? What is this guy talking about? Lisp is a speech impediment. Up next, Starfield and Python. No, it's not a dog language, guys. But I think this is just dumb. Sorry. It's my own opinion. Like, listen, okay? I can hold my own opinion. I think this is stupid. Why can I not do the other way? Why not give me the option like Odin? It makes so much sense. Because, like, any other syntax, like... Okay, what am I doing wrong then? I don't want to use a three-dimensional array. I just want to have an array of vertices. Wait a minute. Array of floats. Saw that. Array, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ints. New array, yeah. Okay. String, yeah. Struct. Resizable array. No, I want an array of structs. Is there no array of... No, there's no array of structs. Okay, so we have to figure it out ourselves. Knowing the shittiest syntax-wise language and saying a language is worse. What are you talking about? Can you tell me what vector 3 yeah. How about this? Vertex vertices array of 10 slots equals can you tell me? You want to tell me that this syntax is bad? Are you dumb? Are you slow in the head or something? Huh? This is easy to read. it doesn't get any easier than this to read. You do realize that programming is not only writing symbols into a file, it is also reading these symbols later on again, right? It doesn't get any easier than the... Well, okay, fine. It's not clear enough. Fine. It doesn't get any easier to read than this. And programming is already a complex topic, which makes it difficult to understand code connections, code flow, and system connections, however you want to say that. And the easier it is to read your code, the faster you can find what you're looking for. Okay? Auto vertices is easier to read. So, how do we create an array of structs in J? I'm stuck! How do I create an array of structs? Fuck, man. So I know that we need the array thing here, right? So if I were to create a generic vertex array, that's what it would be. I think. I can't really tell. I need to build again. Yeah, so this is how I can create a 3-slot struct array. Now, how do I initialize it while at the same time declaring it? How? Right. I would assume it's opening up a brace like this. At this point, you can probably copy and paste this code to Odin. Guys, shut your fucking mouth. Stop complaining. Listen.
This is part of the language. You're learning the fucking language. Are you dumb?
Okay, we're just not doing it right after an equal sign. After an equal sign, fine. We want to create a collection of vector 3s. Right? No, of vertices. How about this? Before we begin with this, how about we create a vertex first and initialize it? How do I access members of a struct inside of an initializer? Sorry. Okay. Oh my god, this is great. Google Gemini knows J. How to access the... Oh god. Auto vertices is easier to read. Inukai. Well, that is programming. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cringe when you claim that this was easy after you copied 99% of the code and still ran into issues. You're working well. I hope you will be successful. Congratulations. Thank you, Captain. And fuck you, Inukai. How do I create a vertex? That probably won't work. Wait. We'll figure it out, guys. We'll figure it out soon. We'll figure it out. What is your struct? The struct is this. It's just the position of a vector 3 in it. By the way, do I have to do colon or this? It's probably this, right? Yeah, so it complains here. Is there a deadline for the J release yet? No. No. Do we have a triangle? Yeah, we do. Hello, Story Post. Right now we don't have a triangle, but we had one earlier. I promise. I promise. Believe me. We had a red triangle. I promise. Okay? I just broke it. But we have it soon. I promise too. I believe you. Thank you. Yeah. I had. How does your assignment know what position is? Yeah, so that is what I'm confused about, right? In Odin, it would be dot position equals, right? And then we would have this. But it doesn't work like that in J, right? So now, how do I do this? How do I initialize vertices vertex? That's the syntax. Okay, thank you very much. Let's see if this works. Are you sure about this, bro? Block Gamer? So how do I create one vertex then? No, it's not the syntax. It doesn't allow me to do that. Hi again, working with J Lauster Rock. J Hauser Rock minus R.
Sitiga, was that supposed to be funny? I don't understand that at all.
We're gonna code Minecraft in 1 week. Yep, going to great. We'll almost figured out how to initialize array so far. Semicolon. Oh, yeah, I forgot a semicolon, but it's complaining about something else first. It's complaining about this character. I don't know, Jay. I was just trusting the message someone else sent that you missed. I can't believe this. You know, this is why it takes so long for me to code. This is why it takes so long. Because chat is literally just trolling me the entire time. Bro, your vertex doesn't have 3 members. Yeah, I know, but... Okay, fine. What if we do this? Hey! What happened? Where's my sound? Bro! Ah, let's see. You mean this? The nested vector 3 in C++, that would add an extra... Yeah. So basically that's what we have, right? And vertex can have all sorts of data to it, not just position. Yes. So basically a vertex, right? J is dumb. If vertex had like a size, vec, or like a scale, right? Vec 2 or 3. Right, if vertex had that, how do we do this? Probably need a dot vertex for each vertex in the array too. Wrong info, please. Only wrong info, please. Yeah, I thought about that too, right? So stupid. I hate it! Okay, fine. We'll figure it out! They're gonna remove me from the compiler beta, guys. I'm not good for advertisement. They're gonna be like, yeah, it was a nice... Can you please remove Jay from your system? We don't like you. Can you please stop using this program? You're obviously too stupid. Here's the struct type literal to fill. Too many values provided in the struct literal. No, you're wrong, bro. You're absolutely wrong. That is not true, man. Can I do dot position, man? Maybe like this? Does it work? No? Now how do I do this, bro? Maybe dot position? No. Maybe brace? Like not curly braces, but the round braces, the booba ones? No? Zig should be a nice alternative for her. I thought you gave up on J, lol. I wanted to make a game in J. You know. Maybe it's time to actually read the docs. We did. We did read the docs, but it doesn't say anything about structures, array of structures. We did read the arrays part of the documentation. But it doesn't say anything about structures. Maybe Control Shift F? No, Control F. Structs. Structs can be initialized like this. Initializers can take named parameters. Aha! Oh. Fuck! Wait. Okay, just relax. Guys, we'll figure this out one dot at a time. We'll figure this out! Yeah! Okay, wait. Now we can do vertices. Watch. We'll do this. Works. Works. Wait. Actually, guys, it's gonna work. Wait. It's gonna work. I believe. Shit, this is gonna be minus. Fuck you. Wait, no, this is minus. I'm stupid. This minus, this not. Position is just a variable. Yes! We successfully created an array of structures in a good way. How does it work? So I'll explain to you how it works, okay? I'll explain to you. What are we doing, Cakes? We are making Minecraft in J. Yeah? Okay, so I'll explain to you. Check the position variable. Guys, it works. Listen, so first and foremost, we have a structure defined, vertex. Okay, the vertex structure currently holds 2, but actually I want 1 for now. Okay, the position, a vector 3, but it can have more in the future. However, we then go ahead and create an array out of these. Okay, a structure, an array of 3 vertices. And so for each of these entries, we want to have default values. We have to define them in these eckige Klammern in Englisch. Square brackets into brackets, yeah. We have to define them in the brackets. That gives them values. Now, in J, what you can use is the dot operator to determine or let the compiler determine the type of the structure that you are going to use. So in this case, we are using the curly braces to create a vertex because we told the structure or the array that we are going to make an array of vertices. Now, from the docs, I read that you can take in named parameters in the initializer list for a certain structure. Now, in this case, they use vector3 dot, but I also know that the dot operator alone will be enough in this case. So what do? Well, I access the position of the vertex, this position right here, and the compiler knows that this is a vector 3. So we use the trusty dot operator again to determine or let the compiler determine the type, and then we can just go ahead and declare a vector 3. What we could potentially do, which I don't want to do that. I hate that. I hate that. We could potentially write it like this. Okay? That would work too. And this error has nothing to do with this. But I think it's a bit too much to type. And I wrote vector instead of vector. We could potentially write it like this. That would work too. But I think it's too much to type. So essentially, this is the most equivalent version to C, like C++ initialization. And I like it. It's a little bit too many dots, but otherwise it's just a dot, right? And the dot basically says explicitly that I want the compiler to determine the type. Which is nice. Do X, Y, Z? Nah, I'm not gonna do that, bro. Yeah, but I'm telling it the implicit typing should be done explicitly. Explicitly, but what I mean by that is I have to do a dot to basically say, okay, I want you to I explicitly say that I want this to happen implicitly. Essentially, that's what I'm trying to say here. You know? It's a bit odd, but yeah. Anyways, cool. So now we can do an assertion here. Maximum. There we go. And then over here we have the vertices and then GL buffer sub data. So what do? We take size of vertex and we do vertices.count. And so essentially, and then vertices.data. And essentially, if we do this now, hopefully, unexpected, wait, in the shader code at line 30, we get an unexpected unidentified token. Line 30. I see. Huh. Did I accidentally use wrong coordinates? Let's see here. Did I use wrong coordinates, guys? 0, 0, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5 minus 0.5, 0.5, minus 0.5, minus 0.5, 0.5. Must the 3 be in 3 be written? We'll try if we have to use 3 or not. I wonder why it's not using that or not doing this. What am I doing wrong? Let's see if we can go without the 3. Yeah, we can let J determine the size as well. It's using floats and isn't cast. It is using floats and it's not casting back to ints here, but it's supposed to use floats. These are floating point values. They are not supposed to be written to int. Cakes. So Cakes, what did we learn today? Immediately reading the docs instead of raging and brute forcing like a caveman saves a lot of time. Nails. Vector 3 is using floats. Yeah, but my vector 3 is using floats too. Yeah, like, no, vector 3 is using floats too. From J. The coordinates are wrong. Am I blind? How are they wrong? No, they're not. Oh, I see. Guys, I know what the issue is. It's the typical issue with there it is. That's the issue. It's padding. That's the only reason why. Is J padding it differently than C++, not C++, than the shader? Now multiply it by 2 and mirror. What is wrong here? You need to add 2 padding fields? No, bro. We have a vector 3 and we need 4 values. What is the issue? Maybe the coordinates are wrong. I tried. Like the coordinates are not wrong. Why is padding even a thing? Because I'm using a storage buffer. It's an array. And they need to be aligned. It should be cubes, not triangles. Yeah, no. We'll work on that next. This is confusing. Because right now we have 5 values in here. Why is 1 padding not enough? I think J is padding the structs differently than C++. What is size of vertex? Let's try to find that out. All right, let's get size of vertex. Can I even debug? I can't debug, so I have to print. Huh? Oh. Assert that size of the vertex modulo by 16 is 0, yeah. But first... New line, yeah, bro, just add new line, yeah. Okay, it's 12. So that's what you would expect, huh? So what if I add... What if I add an padding of type int here? Right, and then I go to the renderer. And I also add an int padding. Right? It's 24! Why do you pad this to 24? I add 4, bro, not the what? Not 10! Isn't int not... Wait, maybe in J an int is not an int. Doesn't exist. Int is 8 bytes in J? Oh, I see. It's a long... Aha! An S64. I get it now. Okay. How do I get a... like a 4 byte one then? How do I get 4 bytes? Float? Do I use a float here? An S32? That doesn't exist, bro. It does? Alright, fine. Okay, cool. Now it works. When someone calls 64-bit along, and you know they use Linux. In along, you know they use Linux. Programmer. Ah, come on, man. What are we doing, Cakez? War? Stop retracting your messages, man. I'm sorry, Inukai. I'm very sorry, bro. I didn't see your message. I'm sorry. Come on. Please. Come on, bro. Stop doing that. Hello, I'm your fan. Hello, how's it going? Good morning. Run it. There we go. Cool.
How do we make a quad out of vertices, guys? How do we make a quad? I repeat, out of vertices.
No help? Oh, come on! I only see a triangle, but the title says Minecraft refund. Quad, I hardly know her. No backseating in text, sorry. Shut up, come on! Give it to me! Please! It's only 8 vertices.
How do I do it, Erisius? Please, help me. Help a brother out. Come on. Come on, please.
Same shirt, yeah, actually it is. Don't help, guys. Fine. I didn't even need your help anyways. Fuck you. I'll do it myself. I can do it myself. This is clockwise. Clockwise. So we start top left, then we go top right, which is 0.5 minus 0.5. So top left is gonna be minus 0.52. Wait a minute, no. Since this was the first top position, then 0.5 is up, right? If this is up, then top right, this is up too. Then this is gonna be to the left. And then this is bottom, top right, bottom left. We need to go to bottom left, which means left is minus, and then down is minus. Yeah, and then bottom right, we have 0.5 and minus. Okay, so now that's a quad, right? And then we need to have indices, right, which are int, or S32s, which are, wait, we know how to do it now, right? An array of those is dot, and then we want to have 0, 1, 2, 2, 3. I've written those before. I've written those before! Okay. Where's free TTS? It's free. You just have to sub. Or 100 bits. How to use it? What do you mean? You write a message when you donate 100 bits. You write a message when you sub. That's how you use it. I mean, Twitch is awfully annoying about it. Why is this clip so fucking long? Yeah, it is long. OpenGL. Draw indexed. Tutorial index draws. Now I just want one function, but they will probably take 10 days to find me draw elements. Triangles. Bind buffer. GL element buffer. IPO. Size of indices. Static draw. Aha. My bad. Shut up, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. I appreciate the 100 bits though. See, that's how you do it. And you can use many voices. We have like basically all of the TikTok voices that are common, and maybe there are more TikTok voices. I have to ask Eb if there's new ones. Maybe you know that, TCAP. Are there new TikTok voices available? Like, for example, like I've seen some on Quinn69's channel where, you know, there's a guy that's basically talking and it's in a setting of stand-up comedy. So basically he says, and then he did this, ha ha ha, and then like you can hear a crowd laughing, stuff like that. But I wonder if this is only on TTS Labs and not on TikTok. So we need to generate an index buffer, it looks like, in order to use indexed drawing, which I think we need for this type of game. So this is an index buffer. I've never used index buffers myself, so this is a very nice learning experience. And then size of indices. Well, what does that mean? Buffer data, that would probably be bound every frame, right? So here. Size of indices. And then what is this? Indices here. Huh? S32 maybe? GL buffer data. We create and then populate the index buffer using the array. Ah, it wants the indices, I guess. The data. Hi, Cakez. Hello there, my man. Pablino, good morning. What happened with the tower defense game, I wonder? Didn't come here in a while. Oh, you mean my C++ tower defense game? Can I play real music? What does that mean? Yeah, you can request anything from Spotify once in a while. That's true. And Mr. Almeida, I don't know what to say. I really appreciate the big support, man. The tower defense game. Yeah, we worked on this today. This is what it looks like at the moment. Over here. I'm still working on it. We made the options menu today. Basically this. But yeah, I still have it. I'm still working on it actively. And I will work on it every day. Looks great. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. But right now we are working on a Minecraft clone in J. So, how do I... We bind the data to the bind buffer, IBO. Like, so basically it's the same thing with this index buffer object. Since it's bound already, we don't have to bind this every frame. And then we set the data of the indices, and then the last thing we have to call is draw the elements of the buffer. We use GL draw elements instead of draw arrays. The first parameter is the primitive type to render triangles. Same as the draw arrays. Second parameter is the number of indices in the index buffer to use. Yeah, well. The next parameter is the type of each index. I wonder how that works. So we want to draw 4. So wait, indices.size. Do we have data and size? Unsigned int. GL generate buffer IBO. Oh yeah, so IBO. This has got to be a star in J. Then size of indices doesn't work. Well, is this supposed to be size of S32? Times indices.size? Like this? Like this? No? GL buffer data. It wants the size, the data, and the usage. My God. So, size underscore. Oh yeah, you're right. I wonder if I could just give the array and it figures out what size it is. No. Oops, I forgot to multiply. Hey. Size is not a member. Okay, then I guess count. Okay. Indices.size down here. This is starting to piss me off. Number signness mismatch. They wanted a U32, but we're given an S34. Huh? Okay, I guess we do an XX here. And then, what is this? A 0? Type wanted, void, but a type given. GL draw elements. My God. GL draw elements. Indices. Wait, a pointer to the indices? Huh? Kinda cringe that you update a static buffer every frame. It doesn't matter, we can optimize later. How about we first get it to work? Pointer can an element of indies. But why? I'm already setting it here. Wait. I'm already setting the data here. Why do I need another pointer to this? Am I missing something here? I'm doing this already. Why would I need a pointer to indices? Huh? You can pass null, I think, and see. The pointer is an offset for the start. So null pointer works. Okay. So we don't have a null pointer in J. What do we have? 0? 0 doesn't have. Leave it null. There's no null pointer in J. Wait. There is null in J. Aha. Okay, it works now. Yeah, top left, top right, bottom left. But I think top left. Wait, how do I start? Winding order. Yeah, now we have to find the correct. So this is clockwise, then this is counterclockwise. We have to go clockwise twice. How do we do this? Top right, top left, top right, bottom right. Yeah, we have to go bottom right first. We have to swap these. What is wrong with you guys? This is no programming music, okay? How is this a programming music?
This is fucking heavy metal shit.
Try triangle strip with 4 indices. Let's try this first. Wait. Heavy metal? Sounds like it. This is amazing music. No, it's not. You're wrong. You're wrong. Guys, is this amazing music? Tell me. Wait, it draws this twice. No, yeah, see? You know you have asked for more, right? Shouldn't it be 6 indices? No, you need to draw 4. Wait, maybe we need to draw... No, we need to draw... Wait, maybe you're right. It should be 6. 1, 0, 1, 2 is 1. And then... we want to start on 2. And, yeah, we need to go back to 1. True. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're right. It needs to be equal to 6. Okay. Nice quad. Just wait, bro. Ah! We have a quad, guys. And we would have a... we would easily have another... a quad. No, a cube as well. If you guys told me which data to use. But no, you wouldn't tell me. So now I have to have vertex positions for a cube. I need to Google that. Vertex positions cube. Perfect cube vertex indices texture coordinates. Paste bin, that's what I currently have. Here's a cube OBJ format. Vertices, thank you. Wait. Are these all the vertices? That's all? Oh yeah, that's 8. True. Why is that a rect? It's a rectangle because I wanted it to be a rectangle. It's supposed to be a rectangle. And it will get stretched as I stretch the monitor. Square. But now we are turning these vertices into a quad by using those values. So what do we have here? I would assume this is top left. Wait, is this top right? Write a quick OBG reader and parser. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't really want to worry about this at all. We just need one cube for it to work. Okay. Get rid of this. And then this. Cool. Now, what do I need to do? A dot thing and then position equals dot that and another closing brace for this. There we go. And I just want to make sure that they are all aligned. So some of them have to move. You know, this is like Tetris, guys. Cool. Now, these are the new vertices that I need. And we can get rid of these for now. Now we have all of those vertices, but I don't have the indices. So let's hope that this guy has the indices. He doesn't. Stealing again. Guys, it's just a cube. We need a cube. Thank you, Ham, for following. F. Guys, how do we get the indices into this? Now I have the vertex positions. 24. Does anyone have? I think it's the first element in the face. Hashtags are your indices. These are my indices. So I would need to take all of these. That's not 24, is it? That is... Huh? That's more than 24. But they are in a different format, 6 by 6, to save space. Different format, you say? Look at the C++. Or is the C++ based bin much better? Oh, thank you. Cool. Very nice. I really appreciate it, bro. Thanks so much. That helps. Okay, so how do we do this? So we have indices, colon. Okay, guys. What do you think? Now, we will not see a lot from the cube, you know. This is not going to have a huge impact. Oh, no. Why is it complaining? Huh? Error unexpected. Huh? What did I do wrong here? 147? The commas? Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. Yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, guys, thank you. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's see. Let's get rid of this, by the way. And then the print can also go away. And this. Copy the transforms, the vertices to the GPU. There we go. Now, we're obviously going to improve upon this, right? But let's see. Now, I don't know if this works or not, because we don't have any perspective. Rotate it. Now rotate it. How do I rotate it? What do I do? You need to add a model view projection matrix, yeah. So I feel like we have the first thing in the game. How do we check this? Well, very simple. We start render doc. And then we'll just take a look at the executable. And if it works, it works. Minecraft and J. Where did I put this? Is it here? Am I blind? There it is. Let's see. Launch. There it is. It's difficult to say. VSN? VSN doesn't work. Yeah, the output is obviously, yeah, we can't actually look at the output. You're right. We can't look at VSN because I don't have vertex data that's coming in. I only have a storage buffer that's coming in. So we can't actually look at this. Which means we do have to have some rotation. I wonder how we do that in the vertex shader. We need to have like... I have an idea. What we can do is create a uniform really quickly. Where do I usually put those uniforms? I guess before the main. Input uniforms, and that would be a float delta time. Always using OpenGL, the hacky slow way, lol. What is this guy talking about? Is he stupid? Uses Minecraft perspective view to the... Yeah. Minecraft uses that. Not auto, I saw auto earlier. Guys, we'll use the orthographic camera tomorrow. We will do that tomorrow, okay? Right now, I just want to make sure that we have a but it looks like we do have a quad. So, like, how do we rotate these around now? You need a projection matrix? I guess we do. Multiplication with the rotation matrix in the position. It's fine, guys. We'll do this tomorrow. Okay, that is an entirely different thing. Yeah, I need a model view projection matrix, guys. And for that, we need to read up a little bit on cameras. I need to have more time. So I think it's better if we do that tomorrow. Model view projection matrix tomorrow so we can take a look at this quad and fly around. That's the idea. But it looks like that this is going to work. Is there a reason it's a rectangle? The reason why it's a rectangle is because of the window size. If I squash it, it becomes a quad. It's rectangular. The reason why it is a rectangular is because it's using normalized device coordinates. What that means is you have a window, right? And the entire middle point of your window is the 0 point. So if you go into the perfect middle of your window on the GPU, that is going to be 0. If you go to the left of that window, to the left side, you will end up reaching -1 on the X coordinate. If you end up going to the right, you will end up, you will reach 1 on the X coordinate. If you go up, it depends between OpenGL and Vulkan, but you will reach -1 on the Y coordinate or 1 on the Y coordinate. That is the difference between OpenGL and Vulkan. It depends. So basically what you have here is a normalized space in where you operate between -1 and 1 in both X and Y coordinates. And so what we did in the renderer gonna quickly And so what we did in the renderer is define these normalized device coordinates as positions between 0 and 1. You can see here that we are using half the size of the device coordinates. So we go half to the left, half up, half down, half to the right. And that gives us a rectangle. Okay. That is why this quad stretches with the window. That is the only reason. Later on, what we do is we define our world, and then that world has its own space. You know, it can be like 100 meters across, 1,000 meters, 1,000 kilometers across. And then that world will be converted. These positions will be converted to those normalized device coordinates. And that is all done using a camera and perspective and all of that stuff. But that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Okay? And you guys are fucking rude. Fuck you! That's out! This guy had a fucking question, and I wanted to answer that! I'm talking about collector of stuff. I'm not talking about you, Skibidi. I don't talk about you. This is Jay? Yeah, this is Jay. Cakes, you're doing 3D. Yes, we are doing 3D. Good luck having thousands of kilometers. While I'm on the internet. I'm just talking about getting a quick way to video the cube in 3D. Yeah, we will do a camera and stuff, all of that tomorrow. We got a cube in the game. That is very important, and I'm very happy that we did. Does J have decent matrix functions? Well, we can take a look. Maybe. Let me find that tutorial. Getting started, J. Math. I mean, they do have the GLFW. You saw that, right? If we... No, not GLFW. It's GLM, right? Oh, yeah. This is a horrible cover. They have Matrix 4. They have ATAN, Machine X, but I don't know if they have any functions with Matrix 4. I can't really tell. But we'll see. Let's see here. Structs, array literals. Let's see, like, look at. Hey, they have a look at function. Look at rotation. Target. Start target. OpenXR basis. Quaternion. Rotation matrix from axis. Rotation matrix from axis. That is all in the modules math. Make. Look at matrix. Viewpoint. Look at. Reference up vector. So we do have that in math, it looks like. So yeah, maybe that's already it. Right? But we still have to do the camera, the projection. And for that I have some old code lying around. Use a quaternion camera, please. Well, Sturdy Post, if you want me to use that, I need some documentation on this. If you have some cool documentation and you know exactly what I need to do, please just post it to me, right? I'll try my best to use the best camera, but post it on Discord in general or whatever in feedback, and then I can take a look. Right, documentation equals code that I did implement one. Yeah, or maybe your code. right? So I could take a look at this stuff. As if you would read... shut up. This is getting too toxic here, I have to say. Like, this chat is getting too hostile, you know. I also hate nails. Like, you guys, too toxic. Don't like it. Absolutely not. No. You try to do clown bitch? All right, guys. Oopsie. It is time for me to leave. I will send you to the Mr. Prime, who's hopefully not making tower defense in Zig. How long is this song, man? Yeah, I don't know what is with this dog shit song, man. It's the worst I've ever heard, man. It's so fucking painful to listen to this. Oh my god. It's been going and going and going. Shut up! Goodness. It started out good. Yeah, bruh. Guys, I'll send you over to Mr. Prime. Okay. He's making a tower defense game in Zig. Obviously.
Sorry, can I do this?
Not as good as my tower defense game. Okay.
Simply because it's in Zig. Zig is shit.
See you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
Is that what we're saying here?
Wait, my song? No, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Bye.
Oh, do I have
Bye.
some sort of...
Bye. YouTube, guys. Inukai. See you tomorrow.
There we go.
Peace.
Yeah.